we're gonna get to it because I set the timer for specific time or whatever, right? 3, 2, 1, begin the run. And I did fix what was wrong with my splits, in theory. Some of the so there were two problems. Some of the splits didn't save for some reason. And the other problem was that it was comparing against average, but it didn't tell me that. I never meant for it to compare against average. One could debate whether or not comparing against average in this run is correct if I have more splits to compare against, but I don't think I have enough splits to compare against for that to be the correct choice, and if I am comparing against average, I would like to know I'm comparing against average, which would be why my splits made no sense previously. Also, hey, yeah, how's it going? Do I use an extra carry-on or luggage bag for the top hats? I usually transport, the blue one specifically, either the blue one or the Hanabi one, on my head. That's how I keep those ones safe. And then for all of the other ones, they get tucked into my carry-on. But typically, I don't bring all of my top hats to most events or any events. So I typically only bring the ones that are, like, safe to fly, essentially. And if I don't do that, I get punished, like, when I went to Heroes of Time, and the St. Patrick's Day hat broke. We don't want that. So, like, I usually just bring the one that I'm wearing, I usually bring because it's pretty hardy. If, like, something happens to it, it kind of, like, puffs back up. And then I usually bring the wedding top hat because it's pretty sturdy, like not much is gonna hit it. It's like on the larger side and pretty thick. And then I'll usually bring like sometimes the conductor's hat, that one's pretty sturdy, and also the Barbie hat is plush. So, oh, there we go. So like if the conductor's hat if the Barbie hat gets squished, it just kind of squishes and squishes back up. You could have gone to GDQ this year, you took your vacation week instead. I mean, you can always go to the other one. Well, the other one is technically next year. Like, I realize that SGDQ is later than AGDQ, but it feels backwards in my brain, probably because my first event was SGDQ rather. And for 2 years, I went to SGDQ, but not AGDQ, because AGDQ didn't exist. But yeah, I do sometimes feel like I'm just stashing top hats all over my body. Your Wii U appears to still be functional. Are you bringing it to GDQ? Are we packing a Wii U tomorrow? And by a Wii U, I mean 2 Wii Us, because I'm packing my Wii U tomorrow. No! I'm taking your money. Hide them like Easter eggs. So, I'm scared to mention this because I might summon it back into existence. Are you kidding me? We might reset. This is evil. If I reset, I have to change the time, which is annoying. Star move. I could have gone for that if I was ballsier. I am not. We'll take it. Sure. Also, hey voice, how's it going? I don't have a set of nesting hats, but I do sometimes put one hat inside of another, to transport them. I do have a couple of hats that, like, kind of stack inside each other, and I would really like to get, like, a hat box that's full of littler hat boxes. Trading consoles was part of GDQ. Apparently, I'm going to GDQ and trading video games with someone. Because I offered a copy of Splatoon 3 to anybody in the Discord who was going to GDQ. because I'm never gonna play it again, and I didn't really like it. And like I was talked into buying it, and it was a bad purchase decision. But somebody messaged me, because, so Punkin took me up on it. So Punkin's getting my copy of Splatoon 3. And then Punkin messaged me the other day and was like, hey, do you have this video game? And I was like, no. And she was like, do you want it? Do you want to trade? And I was like, sure. Because, yeah, I will gladly take a different video game instead of the one I will never play again. I heard about this earlier, that PlayStation is like, yeah, we're not releasing, we're announcing the PlayStation whatever, the PlayStation 6 something. But we are announcing the date on which we will stop selling physical games. And I also heard from somebody in a Twitch chat that Domino's proceeded to announce that they will no longer be selling physical pizzas, only digital. And I'm not usually in favor of, like, the KFC Spain is, like the best meme marketing out there, I think. In my opinion, at least. KFC Spain. Because you know what else was KFC Spain, I believe? KFC Spain was was it the Tears of the Kingdom Herbs and Spices contest? That was the brainchild of KFC Spain. Oh, I slashed. Also, hey Golden, how's it going? Thank you for the luck. But yeah, that's so dumb. That's so silly that they're doing that. We're being risky with this, because if I don't get my movement good, that we're resetting. But I'm being risky because I was aggressively punished by the rat. Well, apparently we're not resetting. We're gonna be behind, but that was a really clean segment, other than the RNG. But yeah, I am not in favor of this statement. Physical games are like a personal choice, you know? Like, I play mostly physical copies of games. That is a personal choice. And I know that's a contentious personal choice specifically because I'm a speedrunner, and in terms of speedrunning, like, if you buy the physical copy first, there's a good chance that the digital copy will be faster, and thus you probably, like, if you're gonna only buy one and bet that one copy is gonna be faster than the other, you probably want to buy the digital. But, like, I don't care. My preference weighs out. And if I am running on the slower copy, I'm not one of those people who's like, world record or bust, you know? Like, I don't mind not having world record. The Switch 2 cartridge is a download trigger? Is that true? Because I know I was told the same thing about the Switch 1 cartridge, and I was concerned because my current Switch 1 has never been, like, connected to the internet. And I didn't want to connect it to the internet to play, Tomodachi Life. And, I was told, oh, all the new ones are just a download trigger. But I believe, at least for Switch 1, I have confirmation that that's not the case. It might be the same for Switch 2. That the actual case is that, yes, it's a download trigger for an update to the Switch that is required to play that game, which is a download trigger from the cartridge, not from the internet. So it's like, technically, there's a download trigger on it. It's not actually, like, the wording is really confusing. At least that was what my experience was with Tomodachi Life. I might not be accurate for all Switch 1 games, and I definitely might not be accurate for Switch 2 games. But that was the good news with what I had. Cartridges and game keys. Cartridges still have the game. That's good. And I do appreciate the fact that it comes with this console download trigger because, like, so for me, not hooking my Switch up to the internet is a personal choice. Don't ask why. It has nothing to do with Skyward Sword HD Randomizer. Don't tell Nintendo that it has anything to do with Skyward Sword HD Randomizer, because you would be wrong. Unless you're playing Minecraft. But for some people, it's not a choice, right? Like, some people don't have consistent access to the internet. Some people, like, might not own Wi-Fi. Like, it's not super common as a problem to have in, like, where I am from in the world, but, like, Nintendo's an international company, and, like, in less populated areas, I'm sure internet is a lot easier to just access if you don't have money. So. Just don't like the atmosphere on the internet. Oh yeah, I can't stand those internet hooligans, which is why I stream on Twitch. It's free of internet hooligans on Twitch. Hang on, Uwu. You didn't need it for SSHD randomizer. There we go. To work, but you only play single player. So, for, like, I have my Switch set up to be able to be, used for HD randomizer easily. Which means that I am intentionally not connected to the internet. I didn't mean to say that you need to be connected to the internet to play HD randomizer. You do not. The benefit to not being connected to the internet is it just takes out a couple failure cases. It's just kind of a security measure. Like, it's extra safety. It's not necessary. You can connect your Switch to the internet and still play HDR on it. But, there's, like, a couple of failure cases that would be bad, that I would like to avoid, so I am being cautious by not connecting it to the internet, because Nintendo cannot be upset with me for intentionally breaking my own hardware, unless I connect to the internet. Because it's my hardware, and you can't tell me what to do with it. It's broken. I broke it. Actually, I didn't break it. I bought it broken. Technically. It was broken before I got there, and it was on fire before I lay down on it, you know? And I realized that no, you don't know. Nobody knows that reference. But I do, and it makes me happy. I'm also realizing that this run is going to be way harder than normal because it's like 1,000,000 degrees in this room. Also, hey Bothered, how's it going? There we go. I hope you're doing well today. There's a lot of misinformation when the Switch 2 came out and people didn't understand the wording and stuff. Like, that is some wild wording, not gonna lie. Like, also, yo, hey PM, thank you for the big muffin. It doesn't look like a tasty muffin. I don't want to eat that muffin. Oh, that was really good, actually. I'm gonna grab that bloopy on the way out. Also, hey, New! How's it going? It's been a bit. I hope you're doing well. How have you been holding up? I hope life is treating you kindly. Welcome to my Hundo Den, in which we shall play Hundo. Thank you for the luck. Luckily, I don't need that much luck. Also, hey, Sandy. Who up one more hour of work? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to start stream early. That's a lie, I did. But, I will complain about Hundo all of the livelong day, except not really because I do enjoy it. It's just, it's long and a little bit silly, but I enjoy my Hundo Den. It's very checklisty, and I'm most proud of myself that, like, my most recent runs, I haven't had to deal with forgetting anything. And that doesn't mean I've been looking at my route. I have not. Alright, we are saving a bit of time, not a ton. But that's good. We're being gay, is what we're doing. Gay month might be over, but that doesn't mean I can't be gay. Having a turkey and pesto sandwich. Well, I've never had turkey and I don't know what it tastes like, but pesto is delicious. Pesto is actually interesting. Sometimes pesto gives me a headache. But like when it doesn't give me a headache, I'm a huge pesto enjoyer. That was a slow boomerang. A slur boomerang. Talking to a friend of yours that was a PlayStation partner. What does it mean to be a PlayStation partner? I'm not familiar with the phrase. Oh no, chat moved. I was reading the rest of that. I love having my chat be microscopic on my screen because I have my notes on the side. It's Disability Pride Month now? Yo, I didn't know that. Sure. That's fine. That was a little dicey, but we're fine. Nintendo partnerships? I mean, isn't, like, Foo, like, a Nintendo partner or whatever? Aw. These rats hate me today. They really do. Do I know what chicken tastes like? I don't really. I have technically eaten chicken before, by accident. Like, chicken is the most common thing to be served to vegetarians by accident. I think chicken or, like, oyster or something like that, technically. But like chicken broth is really commonly like accidentally served to vegetarians, but like I don't know what it tastes like. One, because the last time I accidentally had chicken broth, I was like 9, which was before I was vegetarian for medical reasons. I'm a lot more careful than I was as a kid, but also like it was chicken broth. It was like chicken made into something, you know? Because, fun fact, my medical conditions were discovered when I was 11, so I did not, that was really quick, actually. Anchovies as well. See, salad dressing was why I said oyster. I might not actually be oyster, I was thinking about. It might be anchovy. Because I was thinking of, Caesar dressing is the one that's, like, really, like, common, that has some sort of, like, fish in it. And, like, people don't know that because it's made in... That's anchovy? Okay, I was thinking of anchovy then. That is one of those things that, like, it was fine if I had that when I was a kid by accident, but, like, not as an adult. People just forget that, like, thing liquefied is still animal product. And it's funny to me always how, like, how much of a blind spot meat is to a lot of people who have eaten meat their whole life. I was at Heroes of Time, and shoutouts to Jiggy's girlfriend. Jiggy's like, I hope they're still together. Jiggy's girlfriend is incredible. And it is a lovely individual. And I was at Heroes of Time, and Jiggy, like, had been told my dietary restrictions, like, 8 times, and I'm not making fun of him for being overcautious. I do appreciate it. But at some point, he was like, I'm making eggs. Who wants eggs? Do you want eggs? Do you want eggs? Do you want eggs? And then I did not think that would work. And then turns to me and was like, can you eat eggs? And, like, his girlfriend just looked at him and goes, Jiggy, is an egg an animal? That was really bad. And I was like, see, I'm just so used to it. I'm so used to the fact that people have such a like, blind spot about it. That they're like, wait, do eggs count? Does this count? Does that count? It can become one. This is true. But, like, people forget that it's like, oh, if you can't have, like, meat, broth is fine. And it's like, no, that's still... Jesus Christ, what do we do? What have I done? How did this happen? How am I that gay? Also, hey gosh, how's it going? Does honey count? So, for me, I'm not vegan. Honey becomes a question if you're talking about vegan, because some people say, like, vegan is lifestyle, which it's a magical muffin! Thank you, Muffin. Thank you for your magic, Muffin. But, like, some people argue that vegan is, like, a lifestyle. Personally, I don't love that vegan is used for both a lifestyle and diet, because, like, when you're talking about medical restrictions, you're not talking about lifestyle, you're talking about diet. And as a person who talks about, like, from a medical standpoint, because I have to, I think that that, like, makes it a lot harder to talk about, because some people think of it as just, like, a lifestyle choice. When, like, obviously, your diet can be a lifestyle choice, but sometimes it's not a choice. But so if you subscribe to a vegan lifestyle, then honey and leather are considered not vegan. If you subscribe to a vegan diet, then, like, honey isn't meat. So, like, it's much more debatable, because, like, if the diet is usually more of an ethics question, and, like, honey usually isn't unethical, and, like, usually is a sort of mutually beneficial arrangement for the humans and the bees. So, but for me, specifically, I can have honey because the specific thing that my body can't deal with is muscle fiber. It's, like, the type of fiber that is found in muscle. Like, I can have very small quantities of it, which is good because it's found in other things, but it is, like, much higher quantities in certain things. So that's why, like, some people also don't consider fish meat. I don't get that one. I don't get that one. That one confuses me. Why is it not an animal if it's a fish? But it's not an allergy. It's a different type of sensitivity, but essentially bothered. But that one might have roots in religion. I wouldn't be surprised. But yeah, I, like, cannot have specifically the fiber part. So, that means that, like, honey is not the fiber from a thing that was once alive. It's fine. It's, like, a certain type of non-soluble fiber is specifically what it is called. It came with Christianity and Lent. Huh. I like how I said came with instead of came from. It was just like I got the gist of the message because, like, hi, peek behind the curtain. I do that a lot. To, like, make sure I'm reading at a normal pace and saying the important parts out loud. But, came with makes it sound like, order Christianity and get fish confusion free! That's why McDonald's and Burger King have fish burgers and stuff. So it doesn't bother me that some people do eat fish but don't eat meat. That doesn't bother me at all. Like, you know, have whatever lifestyle you want. The language around it does sometimes bother me because, like, is McDonald's even food? Good question. Like, people tend to, it's like a pedestalization thing, you know? That, like, oh, I'm a real vegetarian. You can't gatekeep the term vegetarian. I'm a vegetarian, but I eat fish. And I'm like, no, you're not a vegetarian if you eat fish. Okay, we're good. Excuse me? Sir. Exactly. Like, some of us, it's not a choice, you know? Outside the US it is, that makes sense. But, like, that's called being a pescatarian, and I think people who treat it as a form of gatekeeping really sort of blur the line. That they're like, oh, pescatarian as a phrase. I've heard this take before. It's a weird take, in my opinion. Pescatarian as a phrase is people gatekeeping the term vegetarian, and I'm like, no, I'm gatekeeping it for medical reasons. I'm not just being a jerk. Like, it's totally, like, being a pescatarian is not inherently, like, a less moral decision than being a vegetarian. I'm not gonna judge anyone for their lifestyle. Peakatarian? I only eat peas. I'm so here for the peakatarian. Either that or it means you only play Peak. In which case, your video game diet is very limited. The other thing that always drives me crazy is that, like, the word vegetarian does not exist in very many languages. It exists in a lot more now. It's kind of spread a lot. But we're good. I was just being a little cheeky. Don't mind me. Don't mind me. Ah! Hey Ginger, how's it going? Hope you're doing well. Ginger, when are you getting to GDQ? Also, hey Strange Notions, how's it going? Hope you are doing well today as well. I only tend to eat electric type rodents. Aw, come on. Okay, that was a little slow. Also, hey Mayan Cell, hope you're doing well today. But yeah, like, it's so frustrating to have to continually explain to people that, like, no, like, it's a medical thing. I'm not just being difficult because I want to be difficult, you know? But, like, it is definitely a thing that I feel bad that I have to be, like, very explicit about. And, it's why, like, at some point during college, I learned that, the hack is to say, no meat, no fish, instead of just saying vegetarian, because that translates into more languages. So if a person's first language isn't English, they are more likely to just go, I don't know what that word you said just now was, but, the words after it made sense. Also, hey Coda, how's it going? Thank you for the luck with the fundo. Tomorrow? Heck yeah. Are you driving out tomorrow? So you'll be there before I will. Echoes of Wisdom has you hard addicted and productivity has been plummeting. Fair enough. I mean, so there has been some amount of studies, I'm told. Okay, nice. We saved a tiny bit of time. Not too much. There has been some amount of studies, I've been told, that, like, at least in the US, the recommended amount of protein is actually way higher than your body needs for most activities. Like, if you live a very intensive lifestyle, then, like, yes, follow the guidelines, but most people don't. And it's just that, like, we live in kind of a meat-obsessed culture, and you do not actually need that much protein. But if you want other ways to get protein, you can get protein from beans and stuff like that from way cheaper. Did my audio glitch out again? Oh, it absolutely did. You know what we're gonna do to fix it? Yeah, tofu, yogurt. Yeah, you have tons of options. Now you can still hear me. I get all my protein from coffee. That one might be a little bit, unrecommended. Where is it? Ooh, spicy. You can still hear me, right? My audio's still good? Because, my audio broke on my end. It shouldn't have broken on yours. My computer just really needs a restart. Your hack for avoiding onions has been said. No pico de gallo. Really? People forget that pico de gallo has onions in it? Oh, that sucks. The protein is, like, having its little, like, moment, you know? That everybody's like, oh, you get more protein in your diet, get more protein in your diet. And it's like, no, you don't. You don't need that much protein in your diet. Like, it's fine. Like, and also this is, like, dependent on the person. So, like, I have learned that for some reason, my body just burns through, like, electrolytes faster than the average person. The average person probably does not need as much electrolytes as I do. No idea. Also, hey, Palmer, how's it going? Palmer, why are you awake? Oh, wait, because I started stream early. What? I killed a rat. You're probably awake because it's still awake time. I was like, hang on, you're normally here at the other end of stream. You eat protein bars for breakfast? I mean, I think that's probably one of the reasons why protein is having such a moment right now, is because people are always, like, at least in the US, people are always, and, like, also we're very both influential in and influenced by, like, the larger sort of Western world. People are very obsessed with losing weight. And you really, I feel like we shouldn't be that obsessed with it, but we are, and nobody asked for my opinion. And no one will listen to my opinion anyway, because I weigh a pound. That was really ballsy. But, like, as long as you're healthy, I feel like our culture is way too obsessed with, like, the idea of being slim, and we don't need to be. But, like, for, protein, it's like, oh, well, protein is a good way to lose weight, or, like, potentially lose weight, because it feels really filling, and makes foods feel more filling. Salt water for electrolytes? I mean, I do, like, especially at this time of year, now drink, like, essentially liquid IV, which is basically just flavored salt water. It has other things in it too, but it's basically flavored salt water. Protein makes losing weight harder for you? That's interesting. I don't know what the science is. I just know that, like, a lot of people are like, oh, yeah, if you want to lose weight, eat things with a lot of protein, because, like, it makes you feel full for longer, and then you can get away with not eating as much. But I wonder if that's more, like, of course it's gonna depend on, like, why you are the weight that you are. I wonder if that's advice more geared towards people who, like, do the bored snacking type of thing, that if, like, you don't feel hungry, then, like, you'll be less likely to snack. Like, as a general rule, I don't fully believe any of those sort of hacks that become in vogue, because it's always gonna depend on why your body is the way that you are. Like, no hack to gain weight is gonna really work for me because I am this size, because my metabolism is messed up. I could get hormones to fix my metabolism. Fix. But like, you know, is it actually a problem? Like, for me, not currently. So I can just chill. Or is it the protein sodas that tasted good? I've never had a protein soda, because I also, like, the only time I drink soda is when, like, I'm at an event or something like that, and the options are soda or water. So, like, at Heroes of Time, for the most part, the options were, like, unless you want to put on a pot of coffee, you can have soda or you can have water. And so, I was like, I'll take the Sprite. Also, hey, Abby, how's it going? Thank you so much for the raid. I hope you're doing well today. How was stream, and what were we working on? Were we doing ill bleed? Let's do boop, boop. Is the metabolism fix the equivalent of putting a bandage over a gaping hole? I feel like it's more the equivalent of, like, oh no, there's no water in my bucket. Instead of checking the bottom for holes, let me just pour in more water. That'll work. If I pour in more water, there will be more water in the bucket. That logically makes sense, but if the bucket is not holding the water, then it will not... Whoops, don't hit the frog. Don't aim at the frog, aim at the enemy. Do an RE9 practice, cause, oh, did you get into Fatales? I did not get into Fatales. If anybody has seen the Fatales schedule, or knew that it was coming out, I didn't get into Fatales. I agree with that decision on the point of view of Fatales. Here's my hot take. My hot take is that people who have gotten into an event should get into said event less often. And I know that's weird. So, I got into Fatale's last event, and thus, I don't think I should have gotten in this time. Which is good, because I didn't. I submitted because I know that they don't really agree with me on that rule. And at least GDQ doesn't. I don't know how Fatales works on internal measure on that. And I wanted feedback on my submissions. So, I asked for feedback on my submissions immediately when they came out. If you increase the flow rate, you can overflow the bucket, but it'll still be empty. But GG is on getting into Fatales. I will be at Fatales in person in the studio for this next one, which might be an adventure I only do once. I'm not sure. It would have to be like a really, really good experience to be worth the money, but I did want the experience like once. So that's what I would say here, that like, unless it's an event that's so small that you are not taking up a spot, essentially, that like you have submissions and runs, really, like that are sort of well matched to each other. Also, hey Kika, how's it going? Thank you for the look. Hope you're doing well today. But I feel like for Fatales, it makes a lot of sense to be like an every other event at most kind of thing. For GDQ, and GDQ I know really doesn't agree with me, and GDQ wants, oh, I forgot the bomb. GDQ wants to, like, you know, celebrate the people who have gotten into GDQ like 30 times, and this is nothing against those individuals. I forgot to split. Obviously I have nothing against individuals who happen to have gotten into GDQ a lot of times, because it's not their decision, and, like, it's not up to them to decide things like that. I feel like, personally, like, people should be on, like, a 2-year cooldown to get into GDQ. It's like, alright, you got in for an event, take 3 events off, type of thing. Every event should be 100% me. I don't think that that one would work out in a logistical sense. I feel like that one might be a little hard. However, it would also be actually pretty hard on my schedule. It's an interesting standpoint you have there. But again, this is my hot take. I say nothing against any of the events for disagreeing with me. There are other standpoints. I can acknowledge nuance and disagreement. I actually really like doing that. I like being able to say I agree to disagree with people. I like not arguing with people. Isn't not arguing great? But I hope, Abby, that you are excited for your Fatales run. And I will be cheering you on from the studio. Because I can pretty confidently say, if I'm gonna be at the studio, I am going to pretty much be watching almost every run. Zeldathon, Heroes of Time, and other Zelda-themed events should be the only place Zelda goes as Zelda speedruns. I can read. Where smaller games could be run in the time it takes to do one Zelda game. That's an interesting sort of, like, hot take, because I do, like, here's a fact backed up by numbers. Zelda is overrepresented at large events usually. We are not a very large community in terms of how communities go. The majority of our community is Ocarina of Time and Breath of the Wild runners. We are overrepresented. That being said, like, I do think there, like, if we were being fair, and, like, who said we were trying to be fair? If we were being fair, I would agree that, like, maybe, like, one 3D run and one 2D run for, like, big GDQ events would be plenty. Would be a lot more fair. But yes, that's not gonna happen because Zelda brings a disproportionate amount of views, and, like, that does matter to people. And it's why it's also not fair that, like, Skyward Sword gets passed over a lot more often. Not because it's not gonna get views necessarily, but because people think it won't get views. I do think that, like, Skyward Sword gets fine views. Like, if you're talking about a small scale thing, like, statistically, I believe you get the most, like, viewers on Twitch if you are running, I believe Twilight Princess as a speedrun, specifically. That, like, Twilight Princess does better than Wind Waker, which does better than Skyward Sword, and Majora's Mask and Ocarina of Time tend to have a higher viewership if you look at, like, the combined viewership of, like, everybody who's currently on Twitch playing Majora's Mask or Ocarina of Time, but said viewership is not evenly distributed. Like, it's almost always just, like, the same couple of people who have hundreds and hundreds of viewers, as opposed to, like, being more even. So, like, if you want to play a metrics game, your best chance at, like, doing well in the metrics is to play Twilight Princess. And yeah, as Palmer said, it's also in the sort of 20-year nostalgia cycle right now. Also, hey Speedy, how's it going? Must be your lucky day. A Pippi stream on your birthday. Yo, happy birthday. What we doing to celebrate? Our current celebration is talking about Twitch metrics and Zelda games. Which is a very silly topic. Don't worry, it's a very silly place. But, happy birthday. I hope it's been going well so far. And also, hey, Ryan. You get a belated birthday present also from the world of GDQ is coming up. Please stop.
Hey.
Thank you. Boop, 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 boop. I should have opened that other chest while I was over there. Also, hey, breathtaking. Sorry, the hey doesn't audibly play in my ears now. You can hear it, hopefully. But hey, breathtaking. Thanks for saying hey. And hey, Ryan. Thanks for saying hey as well. And hey, Basil. Imagine writing things for metrics and not because you like them. Exactly. That's the other side to this point. Is don't run things because of metrics. Like, I'm sure some of y'all are aware that there are runners who have been like, I'm gonna pick up this game because it'll get me Twitch partner. First of all, no it won't. That's not how that works. Like, that's never how that works. There's always more variables. And also, like, way more people will actually pay attention to your stream if you are having fun. Then, also, hey, Moist, how's it going? That's why you picked up Majora's Mask for viewership? Don't trust Moist. Moist is lying to you. Like, the fact is that there's no hard rules. Moist is probably not lying to you, unless he is lying to me. But, like, there's no hard rules. It's the same type of vibe as, like, people who think that getting a run into GDQ will get you Twitch partner. Like, a very small amount of the time, people get into GDQ, like have the experience Cloud did, where, like, you were in the right place at the right time, which happened to be Queesass Hat Rack. Learning MM right now, yo. Basil is doing a partner push right now, clearly. You're so blah about not going to GDQ. Orion, I forgot that you're not going to GDQ. That makes me sad. I want you to go to GDQ because I appreciate getting to hang out with you. I think you're cool. I think you get my vibe. But, like, yes, sometimes people get into GDQ, are in the right place at the right time, and the right place at the right time happens to be on GDQ main stage in the time slot that they were given playing the right game. That is unpredictable, and you should not try to get into GDQ to try to get Twitch partner. Like, that's not how that works. Hanabi will be played in spirit. Am I bringing the Hanabi hat? Cause, like, the safe option would be if I bring the Hanabi hat to not bring my favorite hat. But I do really like the Hanabi hat. Like, I can only bring one on my head. So... Okay, that worked out. That worked out. But yeah, in my opinion, you should not do anything because you think it'll get you Twitch partner. Because clearly we know that Twitch partner means nothing and makes no sense because they gave it to me. Weirdos. Why'd they give me Twitch partner again? Something, I read an email and then they made me... Were you supposed to bring me anything? I don't think so. Yes, I have absolutely worn a top hat going through TSA. Multiple times I've been asked if I was an unaccompanied minor going through TSA wearing a top hat. I don't know if that was because of the top hat or because I was short. All the hot no reason. Okay, I can't comment on the efficacy of hot tub streams, unfortunately. Also, hey Marvels, how's it going? What did I do that requires the jar? I didn't notice. I didn't notice. Again. Why is my phone going off a million times? Also, hey! Hey, Tebs. Thanks for saying hey. Tebs, how's your Phantom Hourglass incoming? Y'all, I love Phantom Hourglass. You can tell that I don't play video games for viewership, by the fact that when, tasked to pick another Zelda game to speedrun, I went, Phantom Hourglass sounds fun. I wasn't, oh, that's true. I hadn't even noticed that. But that's probably worthy of the jar. The host I've selected has a height disadvantage. That is so fair, Tubbs. The Phantom Hourglass will forever call. It will forever sing its alluring song to you. Everyone's path to Twitch partner is different. If you want your best shot at it, literally just need to stream somewhat consistently and have good vibes. Exactly. Also, the part of succeeding, quote unquote, on Twitch that nobody likes, get lucky. It's literally a step of the process. Get lucky. You can attempt to put yourself in a position where luck might find you. But get lucky is the only consistent part. Also, hey Fodder, how's it going? Thank you for the luck on the hundo. Or the lundo. I hope you're doing well today. But yeah, I don't think that me running Twilight Princess would do increasingly well in terms of viewership. I feel like the people who watch my content do not expect me to jump on Twilight Princess. Doing a game you don't like is like making music you don't like because it'll get you more popular. Oh, come on, I can walk. I can walk. This ain't Twilight Princess. It's not, but don't tell the government. They care about those things. Apparently. I think we're saving time on this split, but I can't find out because apparently I missed this split. What? BB. Well, we got a gay split somewhere. That's... Well, that worked. That worked. I exceed the requirements to get partner. This is true. But, like, the requirements to get partner don't mean anything. They're all just numbers. Also, hey, Soup, how's it going? That looked intentional? Totally. Definitely intentional. 100%. I need to do large portions of Lake Bed and City in the Sky. If I ever... City in the Sky I didn't dislike casually. I just got annoyed the other day on how I did it, which was entirely on me. I think City in the Sky is a really fine dungeon. But in terms of, like... If I did do another TP rando at some point, I feel like... That's not gonna work. There we go. I feel like I would want to learn to LJA, cause I think that, like, most of my issues with those dungeons would be fixed by knowing the layout and knowing how to LJA. I'm aware that LJAs are not difficult. It's more Pikmin 3 mission mode with your grandmother. That's adorable. Got 3 more platinum medals in the defeat enemies mode. That's lovely. I love that you can play video games with your grandmother. My grandmother does not want to play video games with me. I haven't asked, but I did do lake bed very out of order. I was so confused in vanilla doing lake bed though, because I'm really bad at keeping the rooms straight. Because I'm too gay for this. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We are comparing against pretty good RNG. And it looks like we're going over here. Ooh! 1, 2, 3, 4. Nice! I can't be gay anymore? What if I'm straight passing? Can I be gay if I'm straight passing? Is that allowed? Also the person who got your ESS adapter for... A grandmother who knows what an ESS adapter is? That's an A+ grandmother right there. Can I teach my grandmother what an ESS adapter is? Holy... What are we on today? What are we on today? We are appreciating your grandmother soup. And you can tell her that she is appreciated by a bunch of strangers. If you want. It might be weird, but like, you could. It wouldn't be untrue. It wouldn't be true. No, it wouldn't be untrue. I don't have to avoid the mailbox there. You taught her what SRM was once. I mean, I feel like there's a better position. I feel like this is my hot take, and I know that my hot take is very colored by the fact that I am who I am, and I can't be anyone else. But, like, I feel like SRM and Bit both get this reputation for being, like, impossibly hard to understand tricks. But if you, like, don't worry about the details too much and just, like, don't explain it in comp sci words, I think they're both, like, pretty friendly to explain, you know? The restriction is only on gay, so I could be bi, pan, or other possibilities. Okay, then I'm good. So I'm allowed to be pan then? Can I be pan year-round? I mean, pans are round. Am I allowed to always be pan? For some reason, my brain turned then to always be pogging. Don't always be pogging. Bugs will fly in your mouth. Or you'll look like a fish. What is it that, like, old nannies say? Also, hey, technically, how's it going? Some very sound logic, exactly. Okay, thank you, Tree. We did not need that. We're going up here. I really need to work on my movement in this area. Turning around and killing the birds, though, has been very helpful in terms of not being pushed into the water. Please hit that. Like, I am very aware that my takes on SRM and Bit are coming from a person who has understood SRM and Bit for a long time. And also, like, coming from a person who has some amount of comp sci background, and also, who mostly learned what SRM and Bit were from Let's Be So Real, Jim's commentary, and I think Jim is really good at explaining those things. Also, hey Lincoln, how's it going? Robert. The results aren't immediately seen, so viewers have no idea why you did what you just did. Yeah, I think the best advice I've ever heard on commentary... Man, lost 2 seconds. The best advice I've ever heard on commentary is that, if you're trying to plan out how you want to commentate something, you should always, like, think about it in terms of what is your long-term goal and what is your short-term goal, and sometimes you'll have multiple of both. And that's where things get confusing. But when you first start out the run, what is the long-term goal? How does one win? Because when you play a video game 1,000,000 times over, and play it potentially multiple times a day, it becomes so innate. How do you win that you don't even think about it? But if you're looking at commentary, you want to be telling people how you are planning to win. But then, like, the short-term goal is, like, okay, we know how to win, but how do we get to that point? What is step one to winning? And I feel like you can apply the same concept to explaining complicated tricks, where the long-term goal is gonna be, like, you know, what does the trick do? And then you can explain the short-term goal of, to do that, I have to change a flag in memory, which is going to require me doing X, Y, and Z. I really should be fighting with Boomerang more. I hit a fence. And shovel, dig. There we go. See y'all in 11 months. No, Orion, come back to us. Oh god, it's the fish. You know what that means. Fodder, have you also been gotten by the gas station sushi? I always forget where the actual split is in here. It's on one of these visits inside. One of them. You go in and out of this area like 4 times. Where is she? Oh, she's right here. There we go. There we go. But yeah, I take a very technical approach to commentary, as you can see. I feel like most people don't. You should be at AGDQ. That's exciting. I'm glad that you should be at AGDQ so you can come hang with us. Okay, now we have to go back again. Did Ciela just literally say teehee? Oh, rip. I learned from listening to, I want to say, the Hundo world record, that apparently that interaction I just did is frame perfect. Meaning I was frame perfectly bad. In order to get dizzied right there, you need to be exactly, like, roll exactly 1 frame early. Because the timing of your arrival to your next base. What state are you going to? Oh, come on. That one wasn't frame perfect. That was just dumb. I don't think it was frame perfect anyway. What state are you going to next, Jinja? California? Oh, right. I think you've said this. You get to experience the warm. Okay, we're going for this fish. I'm gonna see what direction it's moving. We're gonna go that way. There we go. I forget things. My brain's small. The things fall out of it. You put thing in cup, it overflow. Too much thing in cup. I don't know why this needed a Russian accent, apparently. Alright, I am too far to the side. We're gonna turn. Oh, so hey, Xuna, how's it going? We're all experiencing the warm. We are experiencing the warm. It's very toasty right now, and supposedly it's gonna be horrendously toasty on the East Coast for the week that I will not be on the East Coast because of GDQ. Fish, by the way. It's fish time. Come here, fishy. Come here, fish, fish, fish. I always forget that there's a tutorial here, and it puts tappy taps at the worst times. It's like, I'm trying to pull back the fishing rod here. Come on. There it goes. Can we stop? No more jumping, please. There we go. Also, hey, Yukio, how's it going? Hope you're doing well today. Alright, now we go down. Have I ever played Zelda 1 for the NES? I have not. I've not ever played Zelda 1. I've technically played like 5 minutes of Zelda 2 at not Heroes of Time, at Zeldathon. That's about it. We are not going for that fish. It was 45 degrees Celsius where you are. Okay, 20 is about 70. 25 times 2 is 50. That can't be right. My math must be 114. My math wasn't that far off. That is way too hot. No, no, no. Global warming, why would you do this to Abby? That is way too toasty. Will I be somewhere more horrendously warm? I don't think so. I don't actually know what the temperature is supposed to be in Minneapolis this coming week. But I think I'm gonna see if I'm streaming tomorrow. I might not be, because it depends on what time I have to get my like stuff packed up. 85 Fahrenheit pretty much all week. That sounds so perfect. Not because I'm so excited. I'm so excited. Oopsies. It was a bit off. I was looking at, I don't know if Zelly has joined us, but I was looking at, Zelly sent me the route for no time loss Temple of the Ocean King, and like it's really tempting to try to play it now. The NES Zelda games would be barely played nowadays. I mean, they were very different than Zelda became, but also like Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom are very different. But also so is Tingle's Rosy Rupee Land. Can I say how tempting it is to try to learn to speedrun Tingle's Rosy Rupee Land? I don't own it. I will have a method to play it. But like, I want to speedrun Tingle's Rosy Rupee Land. Like, that would be such a power move. Supposedly, according to Dino, who has the world record, it wasn't that bad to run. It's mostly just routing. Which means it might not be that interesting to run, but also means that it wouldn't be a massive commitment to learn. Don't attack that. A playthrough of Time Spinner? I don't know. I'll be so for real. Probably not on stream, but like, off stream, I don't own the game, but potentially. They weren't designed to require you to walk through a random wall in a dungeon to progress. I mean, Minish Cap sure made me do that. People still love Minish Cap. This has been... Ooh. My Temple of the Ocean King has been pretty darn decent this run. Like, I got the sketchy one. Acceptable answers. I haven't played a lot of Metroidvania. Is like why I would not, because like, here's my thought about putting something on stream. It's always like, if I'm miserable playing something, it better be funny. You know, I don't want people to just watch me be miserable playing a video game, because that's not funny. That's not entertainment. That's just gonna be me being sad. But like, if it's Zelda, it's probably gonna be at least marginally entertaining. I'm gonna have like some amount of history with the game or whatever. And like, I can assume that I'm not gonna hate the Zelda parts of Zelda games. I don't actually know, like, my opinions on Metroidvanias because I've never played them that much. So like, I wouldn't want to play it on stream on the off chance that I'm just like, well, this wasn't for me. Yeah, I knew that wasn't gonna work. That's way too far to... Oh, but I made it work. Okay. Zelda 2 doesn't. I mean, I know Zelda 2 is, wacky. We're gonna be a little bit behind on where we're supposed to be. Nice, we got him on the way back. Nope, nope, nope. Stab that guy. Stab him. Yeah, we're gonna get seen there. There's not a safe zone there, but we're gonna improv to a safe zone there. Excuse me, please spawn. Did it spawn? Oh, it spawns down there. That's why it wasn't spawning. I did not realize that it ended my... Okay. This has not been a good floor after some very good previous floors. But that's okay. That is alright, because we're gonna improv it and make it work. But yeah, I don't mind being tortured on stream. As long as it's fun and entertaining, I'm not gonna hurt anyone's feelings. Character in the town before the dungeon will tell you about fake walls. See, at least there's that. Because, like, you might think that that is the bare minimum. But as it turns out, the bare minimum... Go lurkin', you do? Enjoy your lurkin'. The bare minimum is actually even less than that. Can I tell y'all about one of my least favorite video games that I've ever played? Playing it was a mistake. Who talks to Zelda NPCs used to be expected to. And I think sometimes you are expected to even now. But, like... Probably one of my least favorite video games I've ever played was Mother 1. And like, to be fair, there's a reason I have very harsh opinions on Mother 1, and it is partially my fault. Because apparently, I accidentally sequence broke the game. So I stopped playing at some point because I couldn't figure out what to do, and then I met somebody who had played a new Mother 1 really well. I don't remember who I was talking to. It was like somebody from like college, you know? It wasn't like a speedrunner. This was long before my speedrunning days. Nice! Did they rename it to Earthbound Beginnings? I don't know. I played it on Wii U Virtual Console in high school, and, so I was like, yeah, I couldn't figure out what to do at this point, and somebody was like, oh yeah, you do this, that, and the other thing, and I was like, where does the game tell you that? And they were like, in this area, and I was like, I've never been to that area, and it turns out that I was correct. I had accidentally sequence broken the game, not in a fast or useful way, and avoided an area I was supposed to go to entirely, where nothing really happens other than you're told to do the next thing. So I essentially skipped the entire plot. I skipped the plot. Oh, I was supposed to talk to that guy. We're gonna actually talk to him real quick. So I skipped the plot by accident, which would probably be why I was so confused. Because I don't think I skipped anything other than, like, story, but this was in the days before story flags. But I still have a bone to pick with how Mother 1, like, sort of sets up their plot points at some parts, because, like, this is a real thing that happens in Mother 1, is that there is a character in a random town who, if you talk to him, says, cough, cough, I'm sick. And then you get a permanent status effect of being sick that you cannot get rid of. Unless you go to an old man and bring him his dentures, which the game does not really tell you to do. What game is this? This is Mother 1. Also, hey Piranha, how's it going? Hope you're doing well. You have to bring this... That! I forgot to... It worked. You have to bring an old man his dentures randomly, which the game does not tell you to do because he can't tell you that his dentures are missing. It's supposed to be like a puzzle that, like, well, why can't he speak? It's because his teeth are missing. Which I just basically gave him random items until he gave me the denture, or until he accepted the dentures or whatever it is. It might not actually be dentures. It's something. And then he gives you mouthwash. And if you take, like, the mouthwash, it makes you not sick. Which is apparently based on a Japanese old wives' tale. We're getting this fish. Yes, so you get punished for this is exactly why I have a bone to pick, yeah. You get punished for talking to NPCs, but the game doesn't make sense unless you talk to all the NPCs. So the game actively taught me in that moment when this character says, cough, cough, I'm sick, and then you get a negative status effect. This is absolutely a skippy jack. Come on. Yep, would you look at that. The game actively was teaching me, don't talk to NPCs, sometimes you get punished for it, don't do it unless you have to. But was expecting me to talk to NPCs, because if I don't talk to NPCs, I cannot figure out how to play the game. Skip, skip, skip to my jack, skip, skip, skip to my jack, skip, skip, skip all the jacks, skip the jacks, my darling. I would like to skip the skippy jacks. But yeah, that's my bone I have to pick with Mother 1 and why Mother 1 is, like, one of my least favorite video games I've ever played. Which, like, I don't also hold against Mother 1. It's, like, old, you know? The reason why all of that seems really logical, and I can talk about it now, is because I've experienced, like, the 40 years of game design or whatever it's been that's happened between Mother 1 and now. Not 35, something like that. Like, I am not in the same position as the people who developed Mother 1. I don't want to talk to all the NPCs. I want to talk to the NPCs that look interesting to me. I don't want to talk to NPCs that I don't like. Why would I talk to them? They don't seem worth it. And this is probably why I don't play a lot of RPGs. Here is a thing I would like to do, though. Somebody said the line to me after the most recent, like, Nintendo Direct. Of this Nintendo Direct seemed very JRPG heavy. The part of me that really likes numbers and charts, wants to look up everything that was announced in every Nintendo Direct since the beginning of Nintendo Directs and calculate what percentage of them are JRPGs, because I want to bet it's higher than we think, because literally every Nintendo Direct feels like it's mostly JRPGs. I feel like there's no such thing as, this Nintendo Direct was kind of JRPG heavy. I think just Nintendo Directs favor JRPGs. Because there's a lot of them. They usually don't have a very, like, long development time compared to the length of game. Like, yeah, they probably have a longer development time than, like, a tiny indie that had the same amount of resources put towards it. But, like, they probably have a pretty short development time in terms of, like, comparing it to other video games of the same scale, because, like, text is faster to program and more formulaic. There we go. I want this fish. Please be coming towards me, fish. What direction? No, the fish is going up! We're going for the fish anyway. Why did I let you forget about giving your dogs their flea and heartworm stuff? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to. This was my mistake, Ginger. I'm so sorry. We are not going to the sea. Even though we're in the sea, don't worry about it. We're not going to that sea. Not that one. We're just going up here for a fish. Do not leave the stream, fish. I don't think they can, but I'm the kind of person who would play Lufia and the Fortress of Doom and miss the purpose of Forfeit Island. Is the purpose of Forfeit Island just to make people forfeit playing the game? This is... I was gonna say, this is either a really small luvar or a chonky tuna. And the answer is wait, is it a luvar? I thought it was, but now I'm not so sure because that shape looked off. The color looked right on the first. No, that's a luvar. That was just a bad angle. This is why we don't play it too risky. Look at that. Look at that luvar. Look at the luvar. Look at him jump. He's a small luvar. Oh my goodness, what word is that? Hold on. Let me draw it. K is for catheresis, shortened to cath. What is catheresis? Also, hey Leslie, how's it going? This thing is Link, but Link is like super small. But we did get a very fast... I think K was also redeemed very recently, wasn't it? But DM me that word, Orion, with no context. One, so that future me is confused. And two, so that I don't forget. Thank you for the luck on the hundo run. Apparently, today is my lucky day. We're not gonna make the same mistake I made last time. The golden frog should pop up if I wait here. There he is. There he is. Nope, 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 nope. Okay, we're stopping. It's faster to stop. Witches and moons? I am unfamiliar with this. Here's the question. I think you probably wait until after Ghost Ship to drop that off. You definitely didn't fall asleep after work and wake up just now. Definitely didn't. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. You do not sleep? Of course you don't sleep. How's it going, Zelly? What? This is like the second time that has happened, and I don't know what's causing it. Where it just like, it won't let me hit the eye on the first phase. It's like, definitely like a weird angle thing. Alright, open up. Also, hey Archon, how's it going? This run is going fantastic so far. Because I have a luvar. In 2 fish. Oh god, I'm too close. I'm too close. This is not a good fight. But that's okay. We're gonna fix it. We're gonna fix it! It does sound promising. And I hope I didn't jinx it by having good luck for a hot second. Again, that was like a teeny tiny luvar too. Like, I at first was like, is this a Skippy Jack? No, that's like a big tuna or a tiny luvar. And he was a minuscule luvar. I don't know how big he actually was because I wasn't looking, but like, he didn't pull at all. What a little lad. I mean, if you want to take the blame, that is entirely up to you. I will not enforce blame upon people. Alright, let's open up this chest. Reminders, everyone. We are going into Courage Temple. Do not let me miss the check before the boss in Courage Temple. That's actually illegal. It's illegal to do that. Missing a check? That check. I'm so rando-pilled. Can I just call it a check? Is that okay? Am I allowed? Will people judge me for being rando-pilled if I call it a check? When it is, in fact, just doing something as intended? Come on. Sir! Sir! Your great scapegoat, many years of experience. That's got, like, the same vibes as... Oh, God. Not the tissies. When I was in college... Also, hey, Grimslime, how's it going? You're rando built as well. They're all checks, right? When I was in college, I used to have a general rule where, if, one of my friends was in a location that they didn't want to be in, like, oh, I was with some friends and they decided to, like, do this activity that I don't want to do. And you know what? I will say that I would do the same thing for somebody at GDQ, but you might need to use a different line. But if people were doing something and you wanted an excuse on how to get out of it, you were welcome to blame it on me as long as you tell me about it. So, like, if you don't want to go do something, you could be like, ugh, my friend Pippi is having a panic attack. So I should get back and go make sure she's okay. And as long as you told me about it afterwards so that, like, I could perpetuate the lie if I needed to. If they asked me, like if this was a person who knew me and, could come up to me afterwards and be like, oh, hey, what, you good? How was the panic attack on Thursday? Also, congrats, Asher, on your moderator anniversary? Since when are those a things? A things? A plural things. But GG's, you're celebrating your 54-month mod anniversary. Lurking now. Enjoy your lurk. We are going to be a bit behind, but that's because we took the time to get the Luvar and then had a bad fight. I am not concerned. But yeah, I still don't mind. Especially at, like, GDQ and stuff like that, where, like, a lot of people are drinking. I would take absolutely zero offense to somebody being like, oh darn, Pippi is having a rough day. I'm gonna go bring her a coffee just to get out of doing something. Like, go for it, man. Who cares? That's fine by me. We are gonna be, like, a couple minutes behind, I think. Because, ooh, I'm pretty sure that's worth something. Because we do have a bit of dungeoning left to do. You're having a worse day than we're 2 hours ahead of world record. Oops, spent 5 hours fishing. No, I don't wanna spend 5 hours fishing. I'm good on health, so I don't have to stop for health, which is nice. I don't wanna spend 5 hours fishing. I feel like, though, that would be a really funny, like, thing to sort of say if, like, you know, even if, like, online you want to get out of doing something, just be like, oh, I can't help right now. My friend Pippi had a a really terrible hundo run go wrong and is sad about it. Like, blame it on the speed run. Don't worry about how far behind we are. It's fine. We will make up the time later. And this is why, like, it would make sense to compare against average. Good flip. Grab that. And up. Up. Around. And how far behind are we? We spent 3 minutes fishing. That's okay. That is okay. Oh, I can't. My friend Pippi is having a panic attack. Who am I? What? Let me move, please. It is me. Link. Really? There we go. Put gone fishing in the signature of your emails. I feel like I've told this story on stream before, but like, it's so bizarre. So, I don't remember the name of the company, but I occasionally indulge in like watching YouTube shorts or whatever for a couple minutes. And there was a YouTube short. I don't do TikTok. I do occasionally look at YouTube shorts. But there was a YouTube short that was just... Actually, hold on. We're gonna... Whoop. That was interesting. We got hit by one that was already dead. Whoop! We made it. We made it. Okay. Now don't fall. Nice. Nice. Okay. Now we just have to make it back. No, no! Okay. Whew. Nice. Okay. We are now absolutely saving time here. And we were able to damage boost through that. Oh, clean. Clean. But there was this video I saw on YouTube Shorts that was a person saying, sending unhinged like email sign-offs until my boss notices. And then it's just a bunch of really funny unhinged email sign-offs. And the one I remember was sent from my LG smart fridge. Now, like, haha, that is very funny. I thought that was cute. And then there were, like, you know, a bunch of other silly ones. And I was like, this is probably fake. This person probably didn't actually send these unhinged email sign-offs at work. But, like, who cares? It's the internet. Everything is fake, right? I then learned later, because this person had a ton of videos like this, that it was not only fake, it was an advertisement for, like, keyboards? They had, like, a really nice clacky keyboard in the video. It was trying to entice people into asking what kind of keyboard they had. It was just a keyboard ad. Which is weird. You will hesitate to commit to something, but if you can get you to commit 110%, still feels undercommitted. I mean, that's kind of a mood, not gonna lie. Like, if I'm gonna do something, I really want to do it right. I can't imagine that method of advertising was that effective. Unclear. Excuse me. It did the bad thing. It's okay. We're gonna make this work. Iceberg. What if my next speed game is one of those 2D Zelda-likes? Which 2D Zelda-likes? Like Mina the Hollower? Because I know, like, Blan said that he was running Mina. I don't know what tech has been found yet. Because also I feel like Mina is probably still on cooldown for spoilers. And, like, personally, I wouldn't really care about if I saw spoilers for Mina the Hollower. In most cases, I subscribe to my siblings' hot take, which is that, if it was worth spoiling, like, spoilering, then, like, it should be something that, is interesting for more than shock value. And, like, ideally, I did it. But, like, it should be interesting for more than the shock value in terms of, like, plot points and stuff like that. The only thing I really care about spoiling for myself is puzzles. So, like, I care about spoilers for Outer Wilds, not because I think that the story is, like, prone to spoiling, but because I think you're typing the reminder. I appreciate it. Oh, we missed 2 at the beginning. That's not great. Oh, nice. Nice. We, clutched it at the end there. Okay. We have to not miss any shots. There we go. That was not great. Mina the Hollower is also still popular, so it might not fit the trend of speedrunning obscure games yet. Yeah, I don't like the pressure. Like, I'm not a day 1 runner. I don't like the pressure. Like, what would it take to make me a day 1 runner is, like, a thing I think about sometimes. We're saving a lot of time. Still not a best, but we did save a long time. What are the other Zelda, like, 2D Zelda-likes? I can't say it's a genre I super keep up with. So, like, I know that there are others. I feel like Tunic is, like, more 2D Zelda than 3D Zelda, but, like, it's still also quite a bit not Zelda. I have to remember that I forgot 100 rupees over here earlier. So, if you want to advertise, don't just go Terry Crews. Go Terry Crews in the, specifically, the, remix of the Terry Crews ads with Run Run Ruddy Tops. I believe it's called Run Run Body Wash. That's how you get me to buy body wash. All those, like, wild deodorant ads, not gonna get me. If their advertising campaign was just Run Run Body Wash, I would buy it. I'll be so for real. I would buy that. Old Spice Body Wash. This one does. It's so good. Blossom Tales? I don't think I've seen that. Spoiling movies and series often heighten the experience for a lot of viewers. Yeah, like, that's how I feel about, like, when people talk about spoiling races. That, like, I feel like actually knowing the result of a race before, like, watching it kind of heightens my experience. Because, like, at the very least, it doesn't diminish my experience personally, of, like, if it was something I expected. But if it's, like, not what it looks like, oh my god. Jolene! Jolene, I'm begging you to not take my man. There we go. Yeah, we're gonna lose a little bit of time because that RNG was despicable. gross. Only lost 7 seconds in actuality, but like, gross. Gross. Spoiling solutions to puzzles and plot twists, on the other hand, I don't even mind spoiling plot twists. I feel like if your plot twist can be spoiled, and that would damage all of the value of your plot twist, then it probably means that it was kind of only, its only value was shock value, and that's not to my taste. So, like, if it completely destroys the value of the series or the show to know the twist, then, like, is not for me. If you spoil a puzzle, however, I will cry. Love cover versions that make Jolene sapphic. I don't know why I rolled there. I'd rather you take me. I don't know how the rest of Jolene works, so I can't sing it. Jolene, 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 I'd rather you take me. That close enough? Apparently. Nope. We lost it. Wow. Go straight. Is named after the song? That's kind of wild, not only to, like, you know, be named Jolene, but to be openly named after. Now Joe, stand up straight. Come on now, don't tell people to be straight. What was their name? Yeah, was it Jolene or was it Joe? Alright, ooh. That did not wind up losing a lot of time. Can you tell that I'm not a huge country music listener? I've not listened to a ton of the country music. Come on. Go away, text. You'd rather a known twist that is still shocking where you see the betrayal? So, I had an interesting thought a while ago, cause, so, let's learn about, my sordid past. I played League of Legends. I know, startling. Like, oh, that was really good, actually. 2013 or something like that. It was, long ago. Long ago. I didn't play it for very long, but I did play it, and so I know some of the characters, and also my sibling has played it on and off, and, like, follows it as an esport, so, like, I sort of know a couple of things about League of Legends, but my knowledge definitely skews older, in terms of, like, what I know about League of Legends. So, like, I decided to watch Arcane with a friend, and I knew who Vi was. I knew who Jinx was. I had stopped playing long before Jinx came out, but, I remember the advertising campaign when Jinx came out. I know it sort of by proxy. And also I was in a lot of convention culture at the time. Jinx was everywhere. But I knew who Jinx was. I knew who Vi was. I knew that Jinx and Vi were going to have a falling out, but were secretly sisters or whatever, and that you're going to watch Powder become Jinx. I don't think that any of that is, like, spoilers. I think people were kind of expected to know that going in. I feel like, in a way, my enjoyment of the show was kind of improved by the fact that I didn't know who most of the other characters were. I didn't know, like, who Victor was. And, like, I'm not gonna say who Victor was in case you don't know and want to watch it. But I did know that, like, Victor was a League of Legends character, and that, like, you knew what was gonna happen to him if you knew the game. Wait, it's Thursday? It is Thursday. Is everything okay? Did we forget to pay our taxes? Or put the garbage out to the street? But, like, I didn't know who Victor was. I didn't know what was gonna happen to Victor. I didn't know that Victor was a champion. I didn't know who Echo was. I didn't know what was gonna happen to Echo. You forgot to change your estrogen patch. Oof. Hopefully that's okay to do a day late. Also, thank you, Zelly. I don't know anything about it, though. So, I cannot say for sure. I almost ran the wrong way. Don't run the wrong way, Pippi. I forgot that there was another floor between there. 4. There we go. 1. 5. 2. 3. There we go. Usually try to do it at noon. Okay. So it's not too late. It probably won't make a huge difference. Ah, and we are saying random numbers now. Oh, God, there we go. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. But I do feel like my enjoyment of Arcane as a show was greatly improved by the fact that, I had no idea where most of the characters were going. That I feel like I probably would have been, like, pretty bored if I knew what was supposed to happen to everyone. And, like, I guess that is a spoiler. I don't really know. Also, look, man, IDK Gamer 1243 is cool. Cool. I guess Gamer 1243 is cool. If you say so. But also, yes, the solution to the puzzle was clearly 42069. I don't know why I put it in wrong. Okay, we got off the screen. Don't slashy at the nothing, please. We've been doing good so far. I'd like to keep it that way. And I did kill the spider at the beginning, so I don't have to stop to kill him now. This is like the long one, right? I do try to be, like, cognizant of not doing spoilies when I can, because, like, even if it's not something that typically bothers me, no! Right at the end. Even if it's not something that bothers me, I know it's something that bothers other people, so, like, hence why I'm not gonna tell you what the gimmick of the champion is. That, like, you know, I'm not gonna tell you who Victor is and why he's a champion. He just, something happens. He becomes cool. All spoilers are bad. You also want to, go into anything you're looking forward to completely blind. Jeez. I feel like I like going into things with not much information, but that's much more in a general sense. I like to have no expectations. The thing that bothers me personally more than spoilers is somebody telling me, oh, this is the best thing ever. If it's the best thing ever, I'm very wary about playing it, about watching it, about doing anything like that. Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm spoiling Phantom Hourglass. Just don't look at the puzzle solutions. Don't worry, I won't engage with the plot. We can make up our own plot. It'll be more interesting anyway. But I care a lot more about somebody saying, like, this is the best thing ever. That's 2 blue balls, thanks. Than I care about, that's 3 blue balls, thanks. That's 4 blue balls, thanks. That's 5 blue balls, thanks. That's 6 blue balls, thanks. That's 7 blue balls, thanks. Thank you, I was running out of notes. That was really bad. That was all RNG, by the way. Okay, we don't want it to hit yellow, ideally. Nice. Check out green. It would have been slightly faster if we got green on the last one instead of getting blue, but anything's faster than getting yellow. Come on. One more. No. Really? Okay, that one's bad. That one's not good. That was really bad RNG too. But that's okay. Okay, we took out blue quickly. That's good. Okay, good. Now come down to the bottom. Thank you. No! Okay, we got it. Recovery. Okay, come down to the bottom. Come closer. Come closer to me. Nope. Did not want to let me do the fast strats. Okay. Really good execution. Hilariously bad RNG. Like, all of this time loss is RNG. Like, 100% of that was RNG. That's pretty bad. Also, hey, Lumberjones, how's it going? We'll make our own plot with blackjack and chicken wings. In fact, forget the plot. Yeah, we don't need the plot. What was the plot? I don't remember. I think I lost it. Why are they giving Link blue balls? Phrasing intended? Because Link to the Past runners told me they were. Also, hey, Scorch, how's it going? Hope you're doing well. You heard chicken wings? Apparently this is a game about chicken wings. Is there a real game about... Yes, there is. There's Papa's Wingeria. The plot of this game is that Papa Louie bought a wing store. I forgot the skip button. And so Papa Louie, like, really wants you to work. I forget the plot of Papa's Wingeria. All of the plots of the Papa's games are, like, the same, but not quite. That should be fine, even though it doesn't go all the way to the edge, because the island isn't all the way to the edge. You play as Jolene trying to get Linebeck back. Does Jolene really want Linebeck back, is the question. I don't really know if she does. Most of them are about indentured servitude. It's like getting a holiday job, but then you find out that you've been entrusted with an entire wing store. Or getting stranded in the middle of Canada, and then you find out that you're running a waffle place. You know? That's what it is. I don't know why. I don't know why. It's such a bizarre plot for a game series, but, like, I guess it doesn't matter. And, like, also the original Papa's game, I believe, or it might have been the second one, I don't remember. One of them was, like, a, like, side-scrolling adventure game about pizza. Like, one of the original Papa's games was, no, we have Pizza Tower at home. So, like, I guess I give them credit for the fact that, like, more effort than most management sims do. Also, hey Faison, how's it going? I hope you're well as well. I'm doing pretty okay. I finished all of my gifts to give to people at GDQ, by the way, which I'm very excited about. And I'm not going to post them in the Discord yet, because I have the pictures. I'm going to share them after I give them to their recipients, so that they can't sneak a peek early. But I'm very happy with the results. I think they came out really cute. They're already packed away. Also, I finished Momo's present a while ago. Pretty happy with that. I need a thing. I have 2 of them, actually, because the other one's gonna be a Wrath prize. And then, I have a present for Jim, but it's not from me. Oh, maybe I was supposed to be getting the mail here? I don't even know. I have a Luvar! It's really small! Do you want to see it? Oh, hold on. I forgot. No, we wasted a loading zone. I have to talk to her twice. There we go. I hope your day is going well, Faison. I'm very excited for GDQ. I feel like I just get to hang out for a week. Like, does anybody have any suggestions of what I should do with my wealth of free time? Like, I built my own schedule in addition to the like schedule I post on Discord that has like the runs people talked about, and I just have nothing scheduled for all of Tuesday. I am down to do all of those things, Asher. Karaoke, I'm probably not going to partake in. I'm not really a karaoke person. Watch Silly Block. I will be watching at least part of Silly Block because I will be watching Brandino's run. I don't know if I am expected to be on back couch, but if whether I am or am not, I will be there for Brandino's run. We're gonna do that. Because I think this is correct. Yeah, we're on southwest. Just double checking, and that fish is nowhere near here, so we're not going for it. There we go. Remember to grab the treats for people to get. That grass was wiggling. For people to give to the dogs. I look forward to entreating your dogs. I hope they appreciate their treats. Because I will appreciate... as long as they don't, like, throw up on my feet. Like, they did to Jim that one time. That would make me kind of sad. Cheer for people in the crowd. And just, like, pick a random person in the crowd and be like, yo! Let's go Shark Hat! Or Shark Hat was the first random person who I don't know who I thought of. It was only one time. It was only the one time. Alright, we are gonna probably continue to be a bit behind because I already have the Luvar. Got one thing I can do, and everyone else can do if able, donate. I don't know how much donation will be in the cards for me. But I am probably gonna try to donate during Brandino's run, if I can donate, like, do a little math and see how much I can afford to donate. I would donate during Wind Waker, but I'm gonna be on couch, and personally, I do not donate if I'm on couch. It's like a personal pet peeve. I feel like it's awkward for the host. Like, there's certain times when it can work, but, like, it's not my favorite, so I will not be donating during Wind Waker. But I can donate during Brandino's run, because I am not... okay, that was interesting. Why are we eating all my rolls? Don't eat them. They're mine. I wrote my name on them. Nice, that still worked, okay. But you like rolls? I'm sorry, they're my rolls. I can donate $358 million. I don't know if that's accurate. I'm not sure about that one. Honey butter? I don't think I've ever had honey butter before. It sounds tasty. Okay, nice. should not see that. Neither of them should see that. That's far enough up so I can be a little extra safe on my timing without having to spend an extra arrow there, because I don't want to spend an extra arrow there. I honestly feel like if I go back to any percent after this at some point, I'd probably like to give myself a few more splits. Alright, neat. I was correct in that I did not need to worry about them seeing that one. Because since I'm outspeeding the cycle by more is just gravy. There's nothing I have to wait for at this point. And waiting for him to walk to the hole should not cost time, really, because he has to do that no matter what. It doesn't cost a lot of time, but shooting him an extra time would cost a lot of time. Like, I would be waiting whether or not I threw that fort. It makes sense in my brain. I don't know if I explained it correctly. I don't think I could go taste it at Texas Roadhouse, personally. Iranian Rial? Oh god, what is the exchange rate on Iranian Rial? Oh, nice. I did not think that would work. That was a really tight margin. It was good, though. $281.26. That does seem still quite expensive for my current budget. But, like, that's way more doable. Like, that would... Oh, Oh, God. That was so bad? Like, I would have to be quite restrictive in my purchases for a bit if I donated $300-ish. But I technically do have that amount of money in my bank account. You know, I don't think I have that many millions in my bank account. In US dollars, that is. I guess being a millionaire is a lot less impressive in Iran. Oh my god. I was a mess. Oh my god. Could you also just, like, put cinnamon in butter to make cinnamon butter instead of going to Texas Roadhouse? I know, like, I used to, when I was a kid, I'd eat a lot of cinnamon toast. Just sugar and cinnamon on toast. I would not eat Cinnamon Toast Crunch, but I would eat cinnamon toast. That was risky. Wasted an arrow and made it way more sketch. Okay, but you know what? That puts us on a decent pattern for this guy. That's okay. We got that. And that's actually one of the sea charts that, like, matters. I kind of wanted to learn what sea charts matter. This comes to one of those moments also where I definitely autopiloted earlier. I don't even remember drawing the shape previously. I don't remember drawing the hourglass. I was like, wow, I guess I got hourglass first try because I don't remember drawing it. Why isn't cinnamon and peanut butter a common combination? They work well as flavoring in a smoothie. I don't think I've ever put cinnamon in a smoothie actively because, like, cinnamon adds a lot of grit in my experience. So I don't think I've tried that because you'd probably have to be pretty careful with how much you put in, right? This is my assumption. It might not be correct. I never said I was right about literally anything. Don't trust me. Trust other speedrunners. Don't trust me. I might be dumb. Banana already adds grit to a smoothie. I've had some definitely, like, gritty smoothies that you could not get that gritty with a banana. Like, I've had some pretty... It's why I can't do, like, protein powder in smoothies. Like, my dad is the type of person to put protein powder in smoothies, and it, like, makes me feel awful. come on now. Also, hey Lou, how's it going? Cinnamon extract? Ooh, that sounds like a good solution. There we go. Got it. I have used avocado for like blending in some smoothness before, and it does work quite well. I have had avocado pudding, which if that sounds gross to you, then you've never had avocado pudding. Avocado pudding is just good. It's like chocolate pudding, but instead of like, oh god. Instead of using, no, Asher! Don't tell people about the avocado. We have to move fast. Oof. That's okay. We don't lose very much time, because it's like literally right here. Welcome to the paying attention, Squad Golden. You might be a little lonely in that. I feel like most people don't watch my streams to pay attention. Also, hey Kagatsune, how's it going? Thank you for streaking with us for 10 whole streams. We appreciate it. I hope you're doing well today. Gonna drop. It's about a plushie? It's not. Asher is making gross jokes. Okay, that will bring those back to me. Perfect. Perfect. If I'd be able to buy it, but all extracts are just soak thing in alcohol and strain. Yeah, that sounds about right. That does sound approximately correct. Okay, I did remember to push the... No! That's so slow. Because now we have to walk around in a circle again. You need to cover for me. I'm not the one who made the avocado joke. And I'm not gonna tell people what the avocado joke is. So I can protect their innocence. I lost mine in the war. So don't lose yours. I did, in fact, go down the pit. For a second, I thought that the chest didn't spawn. Alright, we are still gonna be behind. Wait, how much are we gonna be behind? Excuse me? How am I losing so much more time? Oh, because I dropped off the fish. That's why. I dropped off the fish. So I'm losing time because of fishing. Again. I'm gonna lure out that guy. Nice. That was really good, actually. That was really good. My hair is like kind of blue. It's like a sort of oceany blue in actuality, but it like changes colors a little bit based on how long it's been since I've re-dyed it. And like, nice. I usually, oh, we're actually way ahead. Nope, 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 nope. Okay, that's okay. He didn't see it. He didn't see it? That's okay. That was jank, but it worked. That's all right. Whew. Whew. But yeah, my hair kind of migrates. I went the wrong way. I just realized that I went the wrong way. Why did I go around this way? Force of habit, I guess. That's a waste of time, but it's okay. We're gonna wait for him to turn before crossing. Because he's not gonna hear me. But there we go. Excuse you. Put it... That goes in the square hole. Alright, we're quite a bit behind, but don't worry about it. It's because of fish. It's because we already have fish, and we're gonna save time passively because we have fish. And also because some things went wrong in that split. But don't worry about that. I don't even remember what I was talking about before. I just remember that some things went wrong. Oh, I was talking about, yeah, my hair like changes color kind of over the time that because I don't dye it I dye my hair at the salon like once a year. I am not a person who like, you'll never see my roots or whatever. I know like, Kung Fu like constantly, her hair looks incredibly well maintained. I have no idea how she does it. But I do not have the money, you know? I do not have a high enough paycheck to, like, constantly have my hair in perfect salon maintenance. Ooh, that's not good. Okay, we missed a cycle because of that. That might also be not great. I should have gone down first. No, it's okay. It is okay. Got it. Oh gosh. What is with me and these dizzies? Okay, there we go. But yeah, I have no idea how people do stuff like that. My hair kind of migrates what it looks like based on how long it's been since I've gotten it re-dyed. Now I'm the rabbit from Star Fox. Is the rabbit from Star Fox Peppy? I want to say that's Peppy. Am I Peppy in a top hat? I believe Pippi being close to Peppy is why there is an Animal Crossing villager who shares my name. Okay, that was good. Stop it! But there is a Peppy Animal Crossing villager whose name is Pippi and is a rabbit, I believe. I forgot that I do need shovel again. No, stop dizzying me! You're doing bad. Alright, at least I shook them. Wanted to appear right there, did— oh! You both won. No! That was bad. That's never happened before. Legitimately, that's never happened before. See, the problem with suggest a top hat is that, like, I don't know what is potentially possible for me to do. So, like, I couldn't guarantee that I could make good on the redeem, you know? Like, obviously you could suggest a top hat, but whether or not I can actually do it is another matter entirely. I should play Professor Layton. In all honesty, he is a fellow top hat haver. I've never played a Professor Layton game. Alright. This has been a messy Temple of the Ocean King. What? Okay. That's fine. Okay, he heard my sword dingle-dangle, but he didn't see me? That was odd. Okay. That was clean at least. I, in fact, got back so early I had to be careful. I'm trying to teach myself to be riskier and riskier with that strat because I want to get into doing the harder version of it. Yeah, we're losing quite a bit of time here. Blech. See, can I put a clip thing on a little bucket? Probably. Do I have a little bucket? No. So, like, I can't guarantee. You know? I cannot guarantee I could put a clip thing on a little bucket. Also, yo, my fan is like at max, and it's still broiling in here. Jeez, I lost so much time that split. That's unfortunate. It was mostly to dumb stuff. That's okay. We'll make it up. We'll make it up. We improv'd as best we could. Oh no, it's time for Harrow. Are you at max? That's a good question. Are you? I feel like Professor Layton is something I would consider playing on stream because, I have never played it before. And, like, I like puzzle games. Just as a general rule, I do really like puzzle games. I like puzzles, and I like top hats, and he has a top hat. That's the water link. How did you mess that up? How'd you miss the land? If you gave me a little bucket, I would pretty gladly put clips on it and call it a bucket hat. Even though that's not technically what a bucket hat is, it would be way funnier that way. I'm gonna save a bunch of time here over last run by not falling. That was very silly and was unnecessary. I believe that's also a hit. I think Iron and Demon are both hits. It's the type of thing we want. A good snowman is hard to build. It's a game about giving snowmen top hats. Aww! That's adorable. I love it. Put googly eyes and limbs made of pipe cleaners on a top hat so it's a little creature. Aww. It's like when I was in, or not even high school, when I was like middle school aged, I had a teacher who would bring us on trips to New York City, because I live very close to New York City. And so we would have like day trips to New York City occasionally, and to keep track of all of his students while on these day trips. Ah, ambush! He had, I believe it was like a little mitt you were supposed to use to clean your car. It was like a little washy doodad. It had like little green phalanges on it. And he put googly eyes on it and gave it a name and told us to like follow it. And so he was very tall. He was like 6'4" or something like that. He was really tall. Don't look at that island. And like he would just like hold it high in the air when he wanted us to be like following him so that everyone could see him, because it was bright neon green. Ciela? There you go. There you go. Alright. Let us switch to shovel. Save and quit. Oh, no. Save and quit? Actually, does it matter if we quit? No, it doesn't. I just saved twice for no reason. Alright, time for Harrow. We're gonna be losing more time this split because Harrow was really good in my last run. But, we got this. Alright, y'all. Time to keep me sane. I didn't check what my number was, so we're at minus 30 right now. We're at minus 10 right now. I have to actually track it for this one. We're at minus 20. We're at minus 70. Minus 120. Minus 170? Oh, minus 150. Well, that's better. Minus 200? Minus 250? If this is a chart, we're in trouble. Not enough. Conan O'Brien is 6'4"? Oh my god. I associate being 6'4" with Ben Stevens and Crane. They are, I believe, both 6'4" individuals. They're very tall. And I have been in pictures with both of them. And I feel like a tiny person. Which I am. I forgot to check again, but we're at minus 100. Oh, minus 80, that'll help. Okay, plus 20. Oh, minus 30. Minus 80. Minus 90. No, don't bury things. We don't have to clean up after ourselves. Minus 140? Oh my god. Minus 190? What is this? Nope. Nope. Whoever invented the report was a horrible bureaucrat and a cop. Hey Valerian, how's it going? Hope you're doing well today. Pippi on a footstool cause tiny? Yeah, well that's just a chair for me. Being 76 inches. Okay, I'm at 1463, I think that was. Now I don't have to do math anymore. Treasure map! Don't have to do math at all, actually. That's pretty good. Any money we make here is just gravy. A second treasure map makes me, makes me not as happy. Stop it. Stop taking my money. No taking my money. Stop it! Put it back! Yay. They put it back. Ooh, they put a lot of it back, too. And then they took it back out again. Okay, last chance for the rare double map. That's a luckily. Oh, no, do not do that. I actually have to finish this. There we go. GDQ flight is a mere 2 days away. I look forward to saying hi at GDQ. My GDQ flight is in a less than 48 hours? How long is it? Cause like, what time do we leave? Me and Nux are on the same flight. I think we leave at like 8 AM or something like that. It's something ridiculous. Okay. 1453 would have been our original number. That's easy math to do in my head. Oh, that's more. That's less. Well, it's still more. We're still above our starting number, which is good. We would like to be. We'd like to be more above it. No, do not fill in holes. Filling in holes is actually very... What is with these root pores? I'm gonna file a complaint with the Bureau. No! Not you, Lucky Lee. Last chance. Last chance. Last chance. Nope. Get out of here. Stuff your pockets with gravy. Oh no. Today I learned that that emote is called show high. Spelled like the Swedish, like, hey, I'm pretty sure. It's got the or is that I don't remember how to spell in Swedish, but it's got the J on it, which I think is funny. Because it is Bluehay? I forget how you say his name. Oh god. Okay, we're at break even. We don't have to do math anymore. Okay. We'd like to still come out ahead. No, we do not want a Lucky Link. Okay. Okay, coming out ahead is good. We'd like to be more ahead, actually. One more. Last chance at the double. The double! The double. What the AI thinks of me? They think I'm wonderfully charming, cozy, and wholesome. That scares me, considering how often AI is wrong. But, that is very kind of it to say. We're at 1528. That's what we're at. Also, hey Lola, how's it going? Hope you're doing well today. We are, in fact, doing math. And we did get a double. Oh, God. We're done! We're done! We're done! We're done! We're done! We're done! Okay! Dang, that's a lot of eep. It's more than potentially other options. So we take that, although it's also less than is medically advised. So, ooh, fish. We go for fish. You know? Okay, so I think that AI can be correct about something like that in the same way that, you know how sometimes Urban Dictionary is correct? Sometimes Urban Dictionary gets stuff right. Would y'all like to hear about my favorite Urban Dictionary entry? I believe it's no longer the top entry, but it used to be the case that if you looked up my name, just Pippi, on Urban Dictionary, the top result was a girl with pigtails, not a vagina. Potential hit. I really wanted to buy the mug. Hit! Hit, 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 hit! Hit, first try. And the fish was on the way, too. We are in the fish mines. We're fishing in Minecraft. Whoop, up he goes. This is actually really good. Whoop. Got real close and personal for a second there. Also, hey, Dipstoplies, how's it going? Alright, we're gonna go like that. Because we still want to get our fish here. Is that not just the sea? The mines of the sea. Alright, we aren't gonna be able to turn that in for a while. But it's good to have it. Hey, frog? Y'all see a frog? Frog? Well, we went back over the enemy trigger. The frog usually spawns at the enemy trigger. It's like the thing I use to figure out where the frog is. Frog? Frog is like, you can't have that good RNG. My goodness. Yo, what's my sparrow? Say hey, username. How's it going? I know it's the end of the line. I'm looking for a frog. We went over the enemy trigger again? Also, hey, Master Zelda. Hope you're doing well. This frog is wasting so much time. This is like an entire fish. An entire fish worth of frog. Do you think the frog trigger got messed up somehow by where I caught that fish? Because, like, dealer's choice? Fuck this frog! This frog is annoying. Yeah, we're gonna have to go back for him. Gross. Really nasty. Forget about it. Forget about it. Alright, so we are gonna be still losing time, but reminder that I spent like 15 minutes straight just trying to catch the Luvar in my PB, and we're not gonna do that this run. We're not gonna do that this run. So I am gonna have to, though, waste a little bit of time later. There we go. What did I say about Neptoona last time? I don't remember. That it was rude? That he was a mean frog? That I summoned him by going for a frog? Her. I believe that Neptoona's a fancy lady. A fancy, fancy lady. Make up for the last 2 times? That would be really nice, actually. She better do it. But now we don't have to go out of our way for fish on this split, which is really nice, actually, because we can go the short way to get... No, do not go to the ship. Sometimes when you jump immediately, I should really stop jumping that soon. Uh-oh. There we go. I fixed it! I fixed it! I really wonder if I caught that fish too close to where the frog spawns in, and it just bugged out the frog. Because see, there's a frog. The frogs in general are fine. No! No! No, that's bad. This frog we can respawn, but my shot got eaten by the shark. This is really bad frog luck. We now have to wait to get a frog spawn again. Okay, there's the frog spawn. I realize that frog spawn means something different. But... okay, sorry. Yes, I'm paying attention. Don't worry about it. Here, let's go this way. I don't know why people don't go this way. I'm assuming it's slower, but it felt easier, so. How long do you think this time could be with moderate RNG? I think probably like 20 minutes could be lopped off world record. Not with me as the runner, mind you, but in theory. Are you kidding me? That jump was late? I'm getting bullied. I'm getting bullied. But I do think that for somebody, like, lobbing 20 minutes off of world record is absolutely possible. The is it me question is, it's absolutely not. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. Nope, that was predictable. We're losing a lot of time here to just really unfortunate RNG. Really, really unfortunate. On like every count. Every count. This has been really bad. Again, we just have to think of we're saving like 15 plus minutes later. Nope. That's a bad line. No, stop drawing a bad line. There we go. Like, the sharks got me. The guy got me. And by the guy, I mean pirate. Neptoona did give me okay RNG last run. It was second try, which I think is about average. Which, like, is why I think that, Neptoona, it seems to be about 50% chance, because first or second try is my average. But, like, is that accurate? Nobody knows. Literally, it is unknown data. Okay, now we won't get boarded. Now we go around. What is a Yorg? I feel like I've heard of a Yorg, but I don't really know what it is. I feel like it's a video game thing. And I feel like I've heard of it from like a GDQ donation incentive. The sharks are called Yorgs? I've never heard this before. Newest to me. Again, we'll be really behind, but don't worry about it. We'll make that time up. We will make that time up because we are mostly done with fishing. It was a figurine in Wind Waker? Oh my gosh. I barely remember doing figurines in Wind Waker. It was way too long ago. Okay. I was about to say this is gonna be really hard because my hands are so sweaty. It's actually kind of gross. This, on the day I actually just cleaned my Wii U gamepad. Okay, only hit one. That's good. I cleaned it with glasses cleaner, and I gotta say, this is the cleanest my Wii U gamepad has been in, like, years. I previously had cleaned it with desk wipes, like, the last time I had, like, cleaned it quite deeply. Really? And it came out, like, kind of clean. Glasses cleaner worked like a charm. I will do it, and it was only just because I had glasses cleaner out, because I'm packing it for GDQ. I'm not being dumb this time, and not cleaning my glasses for a week. I'm remembering that I need to clean my glasses. Clean your phone with yours? Like, it does seem like just a really nice, like, streak-free glass cleaner. I do not understand, though, why, when I got my glasses, my eye doctor specifically said I was not supposed to use glasses cleaner wipes on, really? On them? And I feel like some part of it is, like, capitalism. Because they also gave me glasses cleaner, like a bottle of glasses cleaner, and they were like, oh, if you need more, you can buy some from us. Don't buy glasses wipes. And I was like, okay. Also, hey, Minnie, how's it going? Thank you for the luck. Minnie, I have a question for you, and it's not about hundo. I was asked this question by somebody earlier, and I don't know what the answer is. How hard would it be to either mod or just file edit Phantom Hourglass to remove the Phantom Hourglass from your inventory, or make it so that the Phantom Hourglass never is placed into your inventory, so that you can try to beat the game without ever picking up the Phantom Hourglass? I mean, I definitely have cleaned my glasses on my shirt. Don't tell my eye doctor. Sometimes you just don't have the things you need on them. Wipes can scratch your glasses. That's ridiculous. They're literally made for glasses. Why would they give you wipes that could scratch your glasses? Hmm? Always respect to the tattoo artists who did your tattoo or who did your glasses. Alright, let's go back here. Don't buy tattoo cream. Oh, right. But that makes sense. Don't buy tattoo cream from us, go to a shop and get cocoa butter. Yeah, when I got my tattoo, of course I had like a friend do mine, not like a tattoo place. But my friend was like, hey, I could give you something, or you could go to CVS and buy Aquaphor. And I was like, I'm going to CVS, and I'm buying Aquaphor. And then I bought Aquaphor. Removing the Phantom Hourglass from the inventory of a file that already got it is probably not hard if someone knows the address for it. Modding the game to remove it completely so you never get it in the first place, that you have no idea. Oh, god damn it. Why? No, Jolene. No, 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 don't. Jolene! That's never happened before. This is dumb time loss. I wonder if you save warp from inside the Jolene fight, if it takes you out of the fight. It almost certainly would put me in some place I don't want to be, so I'm not gonna do it, but also, like, I wonder. But yeah, I also did have the same, like, positive experience, though, when, oh, you can shell out 20 this time? Nice. When I got my hair dyed for the first time, that my hairstylist looked at me and just went, okay. And this is a fun fact for anybody who might ever get their hair dyed a fun color, or any color, honestly. Dye safe shampoo is a marketing term and means nothing. Good for colors is a marketing term and means nothing. Don't buy things that say dye safe shampoo. Dye safe, in terms of shampoo, means does not contain sulfates. Like, if you want something that's actually better for dyed hair, you want something that's sulfate-free, and the phrase sulfate-free is way cheaper than the phrase, dye-safe. So, like, if you are gonna dye your hair, don't buy dye-safe shampoo from your hairstylist, or, like, go on Amazon and buy a dye-safe shampoo. Don't do that. Go to CVS, like I did today, and buy sulfate-free shampoo for $11. $11? Still kind of expensive for shampoo, not gonna lie, it kind of annoys me, but way cheaper than, like, the $40 that they're gonna charge you out salon for, like, dye safe, you know? Also, hey Harini, how's it going? Hope you're doing well today. I am running out of arrows. I am now out of arrows. Excuse you, Link. Hop, please. Okay. That's fine. We will make this work. You made people mad in... Oh, where am I going? I'm going the rando direction. I need to be going this way. My goodness. That's just a rupee back there. That's not worth the time investment. Now I have to be careful because I'm running out of health. This is not a good segment to run for me. It's okay. We're gonna fix it. Again, we get like 15 plus minutes of time save after this from the fact that we already have fishing just done. We're taking that though. What is DBD? I don't know what DBD is. But also, I hope you're doing well today. Welcome. Oh, Dead by Daylight. Okay, I'm so bad at acronyms. Don't mind me. I'm terrible. I can't speak. I'm terrible at acronyms. I can never remember what any of them are. And I also just choked on spit and it made a gross noise. I'm so sorry. Very rude of me. Okay. That jump was jank, but it worked. So we're not gonna worry about it. There we go. The Legend of Zelda Phantom Hourglass, that one I know. Or, hold on, what's a wrong answers only option? I feel like it loses the comedy power by saying that I'm looking for a wrong answers only option, but, I'm sure there is one. Don't worry about it. The layers of Zack, please help. Exactly. That was bombs? My goodness. Okay, somehow we saved time there. I don't know what oh, probably we went for a fish in my PB. Most likely. And we don't have to do that now, so that's free time save. That worked. I'm surprised by that. Kill him. Good, we made it through without damage. We don't have to worry about damage very much after this portion. Really? That didn't take me over the ledge. I'm still working on those. But after this portion, we get a lot of free health pots. But this portion of the run specifically is a little dicey. A little dicey. It's about implying your competition doesn't do that, and if Americans don't know the law, then claiming hormone-free when others don't is just business. It's very silly. And those are the type of things that drive me crazy. Also, yes, we're an entire split behind. Once again, it's fine. Don't worry about it. We'll be fine. We're gonna make up the time in a split and a half. I keep having to say this. Not to reassure you, but to reassure me. The Light of Zippo Petroleum Hunt. Fascinating. That was really clean. That was funny. We are about to get all of the health, but that was scary. Are you kidding me? Stop it. Stop losing time, Pippi. Stop it. You're getting the good RNG and you're blowing it. Isn't Zippo a type of lighter? Isn't that what that is? Like a Zippo lighter? Isn't that a thing? I don't really know. I don't have a bunch of experience with lighters. I have, in fact, only used, like, the like, tinderbox type of lighter, like the ones that people use to light cigarettes, exactly once. And it took a long time, and we lit some slightly damp leaves on fire. Also, hey Crimson, how's it going? Hope you're doing well today. We're gonna try our best not to lose more time this split, but like, we're so far behind. 15 minutes of time save. 15 minutes of time save. Just keep thinking about it. Just keep thinking about how good that 15 minutes of— don't look at me while I dizzy. Organic for most things doesn't really have any exact legal definition, does it not? My parents are big on the like, we buy organic type of vibe. As an adult, I'm not. I heard a thing recently of like a nutritionist saying, hey, so like people will fearmonger you about like pesticides being in your food and like other types of like microplastics and stuff like that. And the amount of any of those things that would actually get into your food is like so low that it is not medically significant. Stop being fearmongered into paying money. Nice. 0% sugar added, of course. We didn't get rid of all the sugar. We just didn't add any more. Having no arrows is kind of annoying here. That's okay. We're gonna have a struggle bus. I was hoping that would give me arrows. We're gonna have a struggle bus. Oh, I didn't get the bomb swap at the end there. Know more about lighters than you should. My parents both grew up in, like, smoking households, but, like, were so frustrated with it. Like, it was something they really didn't like about their childhoods, that, like, both of them kind of got scared straight about smoking. Oh, God. Okay, we're good. We're good. That was so good. Supposedly, my one grandfather was a smoker until he died. He passed away when I was a pretty young child. But, like, I don't think ever stopped smoking. But, I don't know when my dad's parents quit smoking. I just know that, like, they haven't been smoking for as long as I've known them. But, I know my mom's mom stopped smoking because she did a hypnotherapy thing where it was supposed to get you to stop smoking, and I don't she kind of seemed rather bleh whatever on whether or not the hypnosis worked, but what she said did very much work was after the hypnosis, they had everybody in the program get in a room and, like, chain smoke until it was, like, really uncomfortable to breathe. And, like, that was a way to, like, sort of concretely, like, associate in people's minds that, like, you shouldn't smoke anymore because it was, like, disgusting. Also, hey Ticolote, how's it going? Before GDQ week, it's true, I am leaving for GDQ technically tomorrow, though my flight is the next day. I'm just, going to be staying, elsewhere for one night, but I am leaving for GDQ. I am unfortunately not hosting this time around, but I will be on commentary, so I'm very excited for that. That's just how your dad's office was when you were like 6. Your only saving grace was being short enough to still have access to some normal air. Oh God. I'm very grateful that my parents did not smoke. Because, like, really? There we go. But like, even when I was like a really little kid, smoking has always been something that's like made me feel kind of like sick to my stomach. Like breathing air, like I just like, I can't stand the smell of it. I can't stand like the feel of it. Like, I instantly am like gasping for breath at smelling cigarette smoke, and I was never like exposed to it as a kid. Oh, that was so close. Oh god. No, that's set off my position to the wrong one. It's okay. So like, I don't know why I have... That's the wrong direction. I don't know why I have such a negative reaction to it. Nice. Okay, that's not too bad. But, like, I do have a really negative reaction to it, so I'm very, very grateful that, I never had to be too exposed, you know? Crane will be wonderful? What is Crane doing next Friday morning? Oh, next Friday morning is the Wind Waker run. That's what Crane's gonna be doing next Friday morning. And also what I'm gonna be doing next Friday morning is watching Wind Waker. I keep forgetting that that's on Friday. I keep thinking that that's on Thursday. It's not. It's on Friday. But like, historically, the big 3D Zelda runs have always been on Friday. Or on Thursday. Sorry, I keep saying the wrong day now. Historically, the big 3D Zelda runs have always been on Thursday afternoon for some reason. Like, and I posted for quite a few of them. Skyward Sword All Dungeons was on Thursday afternoon. Tears of the Kingdom, All Dungeons was on Thursday afternoon. Like, unless it's a new Zelda game, it's almost always on Thursday afternoon. And it's not this time. Thursday afternoon is, Tears of the Kingdom, but I believe it's, like, shorter. It's not, like, its own big 3D Zelda run. I don't remember what the... Oh, God. No, kill that. I'll remember what the category is for Tears of the Kingdom. But, like, usually it would be Wind Waker in that slot. It's not. Just gotta stop being on main stage during Kuso Live when you can't cheer on from back couch. I'm sorry. Nux, if I ever get a run into GDQ, I will tell them it can't be during Kuso Live. And they'll be like, you'll do the run when we tell you to do the run. I'll go, okay. And then it'll probably be during Kuso Live, but I'll try. I'll try my best. Don't think you could survive not breathing until college. It would be an achievement, to be sure. Okay, that is a place... No! Stop! I'm wasting my time. Okay, we got no hits on the head there. That was bad. Okay, that's fine. We got a hit on the head there. We actually wanted him to do an attack first. I was too fast? Either that or he was too slow. There we go. The head's down. Nice. Okay. We got a couple extra hits in. Okay, we do not want him to do the fist attack anymore. I said no! Really? He was like, let me do it twice. Let me do it twice. I'll show you. I said we don't want it to happen anymore, and he does it like 4 times. Okay. Salmon. Bomb. I need a mod for Phantom Hourglass that makes it just do the Mario and Luigi sound effects. We're gonna be losing a little bit of time. That's probably to... It took me a couple tries to get the arrow trick, but that's fine. If I get a run-in, Dana's getting a substitute for a day of Kuso Live. Can Dana do that? I didn't think there was a substitute for you, Nux. I thought you were too skilled at your job. That there's no one to substitute for you. Okay. It's time to be ahead. Not quite yet, but next split. Next split is where we cash in, I believe. No, well, not Beetle. Beetle's a 3-minute split. But, like, next... After this... They would also both be on back couch. What's your point? I've accidentally stolen, like, all the Kuso people, to be on my back couch. I'm very sorry. Oopsies. Is this like how I always accidentally steal all of the people who, are on board game room or activities or whatever, every single time for Black Tie IHOP? I feel like it's probably better that, we're having Black Tie IHOP on finale day by current plan, because that means that, probably, like, Kuso and stuff like that will be done already. We hope that it won't cause a conflict. Push. Push. Thank you. Alright. Go up here. Perfect. Good luck and good night. Good night, Axie. Good luck with the sleeps. I hope they treat you well. I might be streaming again tomorrow. We will find out. We'll find out. But thank you for the luck on GDQ. I really hope that goes really well. I really hope that, like, you know, I know that Momo is really excited to get to do, like, a big main stage run, and, like, I really hope it goes well, because, like, I am a firm believer in that, like, as a commentator, as a host, like, the performance is never about me. I am always there to support the runners, and, like, especially because, like, Jim has done this a million times before. Jim doesn't need a run to go perfect, right? But, like, no, don't go to Beetle ship. Beetle ship. Beetle ship. Beetle ship. Alright. We stop off. And now... we buy that. We buy that. Very nice. Is Dana still screwed by Black Tie IHOP? I should have split there, but that's okay. And I am going to... This might be interesting, because I didn't get the warp, because I couldn't. Oh, she's going the other way. Yeah, she's going back the other way. That's good. He somehow keeps pulling from specifically my community. I'm sorry, Dana. I just really like going to diners in formal wear. It's cute. Don't judge me. Don't judge me. I feel like Black Tie IHOP is so much about don't judge me, though. Like, I'm doing this for my own enjoyment. You have no right to judge. Alright. I know it's the end of the line. I need my golden frog. Where is he? You know what? any bad RNG? I'll get him on the way out. I'll get him on the way out. Go around. There we go. He better spawn on the way out. I'm starting to not know what to do about this golden frog issue. Because we do need that golden frog. How many of them are all around me? A couple. A couple, it's fine. I'm at 2 health. 2 is plenty. It's plenty. Now have A1 from my community except for you. Dude, this fish is running right into the island. It does not let me fish during this. Had to open the menu for science. There we go. No, what? Oh no, it worked. Okay. One of them was just on a delay. Oh god. Do you think we can get the golden frog spawn yet? No. At my 1 health. There he is! Okay, we're good. We're good. We're good. He was my main concern. We got it. We have got it. Thank you for spawning now. I don't know why he wasn't showing up earlier. You'll join soon, you swear. Are you joining the activities crew? I feel like I would enjoy activities crew, but I also, like, my schedule, it would never work out for activities crew. Like, assuming, because, like, you can't really, like, at least, you can't anymore say that you would not like multiple roles if you get in as host, which used to be a thing that you could do. And I want to say that I might have been the reason you can't do that anymore. Because, like, it used to be a thing that, like, was baked into the system. And then they got rid of it because, and I don't know who anyone else who did that other than me. So I'm sorry if that, no, don't read that. Do not read Fofo sign. No reading Fofo. I'm sorry if that was me. It was not intentional. Excuse me, actually talk to Fofo. But I'm sorry if that was my fault. But I used to say if I got in as host, I didn't want another volunteer role because I would be too busy. And they don't let you do that anymore. So now if you volunteer, you are selected as something else, but before host decision comes out, and you cannot change based on host decision. So, oopsies. But, like, I feel like volunteer, like, for activities would just take too much time to do that and host. And, like, maybe someday I'll be a gotta catch 'em all kind of person about volunteer shifts, but that day is not today. I am not doing that yet. Alright, Aru. You're a uke! Book 'em! I so badly need to sneeze. And my body is like, no, you can't have that sneeze. I took it. It's mine now. It's mine now. It's mine. Mine. Anyway, since GDQ is next week, I'm curious, does anybody else have runs they're looking forward to that I did not already put on the schedule? Also, hello Momo! Thank you for streaking with us for 15 whole streams. I'm sorry you're cold. Have you considered going to the East Coast? Cause it's freaking warm over here. Looking forward to the Wind Waker run? Aw, me too, man. Me too, man. Momo, what do I wear for the Wind Waker run? Na suggested a red neckerchief and a blue overshirt, but that's just a Tetra costume, and I don't have one of those. So, what would you like me to wear? You don't know what you're wearing for it? Would you like me to wear my black tie IHOP outfit? I technically could. You don't have your default costume. Is that a cow? That's a cow. Hey, yo. Out there in the cold, getting tired, getting old. Can you help me? Alright. Both of you. There we go. 18 bombs is so many bombs. I pull out bombs again. Mount every top hat I have on an outfit of my choice. Oh my gosh. That might be hard to wear. And that might be a little bit distracting. I do usually try, if I'm not the runner, to dress pretty normcore. Like on host, who cares? Also, Momo, I have another important question for you. Can I wear a top hat on your couch? Our friendship might depend on this. Just a quick question out of curiosity. I don't know if I've asked you yet. But I don't want to distract from the run. I never want to distract from the run by being very shiny and having a very specific look. You haven't looked at the schedule yet? I mean, there's no time like the present. It is on. Ah! I mean, Black Tie IHOP is the day after Momo and Jim's run, so it does feel a little bit like it's an after party. In this case, it does feel a little bit like it's an after party, but I also, my first year, how could Pippi in a top hat be without a top hat? First of all, welcome in. I'm the Wolfman. I hope you have a lovely day, and I hope you enjoy your time in chat. Only upon runner's request will I be without a top hat. No! Ugh, this always happens. This split sucks. Ice physics suck. How did he hit me while being dead? See, like, sometimes Link gets, like, sucked into the path, and sometimes he doesn't, and I think it's, like, a speed thing. That, like, if he has... Hey! Hey, RPG me. How's it going? Thanks for saying hey. Hope you're doing well today. We're letting that go off first. Okay, good. If he has, like, a certain amount of speed, it seems like he doesn't attach himself to the path. Also, hi, Vulcan. Hope you're doing well. How's the day going? Welcome to a run that is behind, quote unquote. I can't do the air quotes. I am doing a speed run. But we'll be ahead quite soon. Do not worry about it. Oh god. That last... Yeah, that wasn't gonna work. That was, though. That was neat. And I can take as much speed as I want doing that. But the first time I hosted for GDQ, I did straight up feel like we had an after party. Because, I was, like, with a bunch of friends, and we went to, TGI Fridays. And, okay, stop it. Sir? 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 Stop it! Oh my god. How many times can I lose a 50-50? We'll be about 10 minutes ahead now. And that's actually ahead, and we're going to be even more ahead. There we go. We are now ahead. Also, hey Celia, how's it going? Hope you're doing well today. To the previous Zeldathon, when we did a segment with the scrambled donations, you did the Rickroll one? Hold on, let me... The Rickroll one was fantastic. Props to the Rickroll donation. That is one of the ones that I think about just in my daily life. I knew your username sounded familiar from somewhere, and I never would have remembered it. Thank you. I never would have remembered where I'd heard it before. Where I'd heard it before is that I'd said it before. There we go. But, no, that was an excellent... the Rickroll was really funny. Like, there was just something magical about the moment that Glubbers went, oh no! How did this become what a Rickroll turned into? And I'm just like, oh, you don't know the half of it. And, like, that was towards the end of the run, too. So, like, I'll be so real that during that run, I got more and more creative about trying to make it so that the donations didn't sound like what the original source material was. Of, like, I was consistently trying to make them sound not obvious. My proudest one was that I managed to get Young Man not to sound like the YMCA. And I have no idea how I did that, because, like, I was like, they're gonna get this one immediately, but I have to anyway. Whoops, don't miss it. I always do this. I've done it every run. But, that's my proudest moment, was that nobody figured out that was what that was. That one, everybody knew immediately, but everybody went, oh no. And I'm like, oh yes. Alright, we're gonna hop up. No, what? It wasn't your worst idea? No, it wasn't your idea. I can't read. Dude, I can't read. Reading is hard. Whose idea was it? Hold on. This is a hard part of the run to read during as well. Someone either in chat or on couch mentioned it. I don't think somebody on couch mentioned it, but I could not see chat super well. Because of just, like, you know, how I was oriented. I thought that this might be a faster thing to do, but I don't, like, I did this in a different order than I usually do, but, I don't think it was faster. I don't think it was worth it. I think next time I should just go back to doing it the other way. I did occasionally look at chat to see if chat got things that the couch didn't, and they absolutely did. I think they absolutely, like, chat got the YMCA, being the YMCA. Chat also got, like, the ones that, like, even chat couldn't get, I was like, well, y'all win. No one got Ocean Man. I don't know how that turned into give me your credit card, but it sure did. But that was an excellent donation thing. I don't know, like, part of my, like, thought process is always like, oh, how do you show that up? Like, this is a legitimate question. If anybody, what would you like to see happen at a Zeldathon run as, like, one of the ridiculous ideas for a donation incentive? You know, like, how do you one up the idea of impromptu spinning the host around, or the idea of translating everything into 18 different languages, or the idea of putting E's on the screen. And, like, I feel bad that my run, in particular, did not have that zany of an incentive. I didn't really come up with anything that creative. I was more worried about the run, since I had, like, No! My goodness! I had, like, 2 weeks to relearn the category. And it's a 3-hour category that I hadn't run in over a year. So, like, it's a little scary. No. The E was not improvised, and the donation scrambling was not improvised. The spinning the host was absolutely improvised, and was also improvised just because. So, like, fun fact, I don't know if I've said this on stream before, I probably have, but, like, part of why that run was so weird, I almost messed that up, was because both me and Jim had just been exposed to COVID. Like, had been exposed to a confirmed case of COVID? So, Glubbers hadn't, to our knowledge, and Glubbers also did not have, like, the ability to test in that moment. So, like, okay, I missed one bit when I saved time. Nice. I'm stealing that tech from Shasta. But Glubbers didn't have time to test, and I don't think he knew at that moment that why he was being socially distanced from me and Jim. But we just put him in a tent, and we were like, Glubbers, get in a tent, and he was like, okay. And that was why, like, we were on 3 different cameras, because we were all, like, separate from each other. Also, hey, Beepcon, how's it going? Are we getting world record tonight? We're gonna try our best. That was, in fact, why we had a tent. Oh, we're missing that one. Okay, that still probably saved a little bit of time. But yeah, we were like, it's Zeldathon. It's Zeldathon? Who actually cares if it doesn't make sense that Glubbers is going camping? It's fine. No one will question it. Because, like, I have no issue with saying now, you know, 6 months later, that, like, that's what happened. But in the moment, one, you don't want to panic viewership. You don't want it to become, like, a contentious topic of chat. The point of the marathon is to make money for charity. Oh my god. Oh my god, we hit them all. That was really clean, actually. Oh my god. How did I do that? Oh, we're at bad RNG day, though. And down you go. But, like, in the moment, you definitely don't want to, like, freak people out. You don't want people to be worrying about, like, the safety of the performers, because, like, people were taking care of us and making sure that we felt okay, and, like, you know, we had access to tests. They supplied us a bunch of free tests. They helped anybody who was exposed get, like, moved to a different hotel room, to, like, separate from anybody who had it. They made sure that the people who tested positive were okay. Like, everybody was fine and okay. Like, we don't want people to be worried about that when the point of the event is making money for charity. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Nice. Over 10 minutes ahead. We love to see it. But yes, that was the reason why we put Glubbers in a tent. And you know what? It was one of, my absolute favorite runs I've ever done, just because like that was also like, I always say that a lot of being like co-performers is how well can you pretend to be friends with people, because you want it to feel like everybody is best friends up there, even if you haven't known each other for that long. But like putting me, Jim, and Glubbers up there is absolutely just like that's just us on a normal day. It's just me and Glubbers never saying no to each other. Just like yes-anding until the end of days is just entirely our dynamic. And then Jim just doing his thing in the corner and cackling maniacally. And that felt great. It felt great to get to do that. I'm very grateful to have got, like, I've gotten to do a lot of cool things this year, and I am so endlessly grateful for it. You know? I do not take that for granted. I do not. I always do this. Down and around and up. Nope. Don't fall off the edge. There we go. There we go. My intention. It was like also really scary for that one because I had been on couch for the run that got like where we found out people had COVID cases. Oh, there's Mass Beetle. But we are going to go over here. I'm gonna scroll down my document too. Harrow, Ship of Smiles, Isle of the Dead, Isle of Ruin, Mutos, Beetle, Isle of Frost. We are doing Ember 2, but first, and now this. Like, having been involved in both, and both times being like right before GDQ, I was like, it felt like divine intervention to me that I hadn't been like, you know, lined up to be a host for that for the last GDQ event. Like it felt like, you know, some powers of the universe have looked out for me, because like I wouldn't have been able to show up to my shift, and I would have felt way worse if I had shifts and then not been able to show up to them, as opposed to like, well, at least I wasn't, I don't want to say I wasn't important, because like I'm sure that I did inconvenience the department I did have a host, or I did have a volunteer role with, but like at least I didn't inconvenience main stage, you know? At least not too much. At least I didn't make them change the schedule. That's good, at least. And you know what? Now that it's happened, I hope it never happens again. Alright. Let us go play canon minigame. Because we're here. We're queer. Or I'm queer. I don't know about you. Like a Guitar Hero controller? That feels like a clickbait YouTube title, doesn't it? Can you play all of Skyward Sword on a Guitar Hero controller? Has anybody tried to like play a Zelda game on a Guitar Hero controller? I'm sure somebody out there has. Like, I'm sure that's like some casual YouTube content right there. That somebody's done it. Not sure who. Because I don't really watch that kind of content. I don't want to throw shade, I just don't watch it very much. You've seen it? How did it go? Which Zelda did they pick? I'm curious now. Because, personally, I feel like if there was a Zelda game made for a Guitar Hero controller, that I'd absolutely run. The Legend of Zelda, it's just Zora guitar. Also, hey Squee, how's it going? But Point Crow played Zelda on a blender. Dare I ask how, or is the answer Point Crow? I've never seen, like, okay. I feel like Point Crow is actually like a massive gap in my like speedrunner adjacent content creator knowledge, because like, I'm so sorry, I don't watch Linkus's stream. I show up when he's doing something that I'm offering my assistance with, and then I don't show up at other times because his chat's too big for me. But like, despite the fact that like I know Linkus, he's a super chill dude, and like, you know, I have no issue with Linkus. His stream is just not super for me. We are losing some time over Best here, but not really losing time because we dropped off the fish right now. I haven't tried playing with the wrong hands, but at Heroes of Time, we did try playing essentially 2P1C, but it was 2P2C, but we had to 2P1C both controllers. So that was interesting. But like, I have seen Linkus's content. I've seen his stream, I've seen his pre-recorded content. I've seen, like, Svant's content before, you know? I don't watch his stream because it's very large. But, like, I've seen his content. I used to watch his pre-recorded content a long, long time ago. But, like, I've never seen Point Crow's content. Like, I've never seen a pre-recorded VOD. Like, I've never seen, like YouTube content from him. I'm pretty sure he has that. I've never seen it. I've never seen his stream. I've never been in his chat. What does he make? Every time I hear he did something, I'm like, is he okay? I've never met this dude. I've also, like, met a weirdly large amount of larger streamers now, because that's what happens when you are a host for runs. Is he okay? Is this the fastest way to boat? Do you mean hopping across the sea? Because yes. Yes, that is the fastest way to boat. It is the fastest method of moving along the sea, oddly. Nux, that's incredible. That's incredible. Where did you get this emote, and can I have it? And I know the answer is going to be... That looks like a Hamtaro hamster, but I assume that is a Lime's emote. Yeah, the Lime's jump. That is unsurprising. We might be losing a bit of time because we had to go drop off the fish, but that's... Oh, you have it too! It looks like a Hamtaro. It looks like a Hamtaro hamster. I love it. We don't particularly worry about it. So no, he's not okay, but I shouldn't worry about it, is what I'm gathering. Oh, no. One too many rolls. One too many rolls. Just check the blender baby thing. Wait, a blender baby? Where'd the baby go? It was a blender which has enough buttons to act as a gamepad, and the... Wait, there was a baby involved? I thought that it was just like, yeah, it's the blender baby. Like, I thought that was just Squee being artistic with language. I didn't realize that this wasn't artistic liberties on Squee's part. This was a... It has a baby head on the lid. No! No! Bad blender! Bad blender! No! Go to the corner! Bad... No! Squee, I'm scared. to see friends for another 24 hours or more. Well, I get to see Nux tomorrow. Probably in less than 24 hours. Nux, I demand a comforting hug. Invoking emergency hugs. Evasive maneuvers. Emergency hugs. You'll load the hug up for me? Thank you. I'm gonna need a hug after seeing the baby picture that I'm probably... If this PVs... and I have to look at the blender baby before I finish stream. Oh dear. Also, hey Noman, how's it going? Noman, did you know that there's a blender baby? I learned this today. And now I'm scared. Ooh. Oh, okay. He wasn't gonna be kind anymore. Okay, good. No! One off. One off. Weren't sure where else to put it. I have considered in the past, I know some people have a as seen during stream channel in their discords, which seems like a delightful idea of like, if we talk about something on stream. Oh, I think no! I have to go for another cycle. This is slow. Bad RNG. And also bad execution, but like bad RNG. Pay attention to the RNG. Don't pay attention to me. Okay. Let me hit him. There we go. The urge to put it in art. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. I feel like the act of watching a larger streamer, and like, please tell me if I ever tread into this territory. The act of watching like a larger like speedrun streamer at some point just becomes, is that person okay? Should I be worried? Cause like, so, in full honesty, the reason why I've seen a lot of Smants VODs, or like Smants like older content, was because I got sick once. And like, you ever get sick, and you're like so sick that you can't stand up, and you just need to put something on in the background, and you just binge something? I didn't have a Netflix subscription. I did have a YouTube account. I had been actually kicked off my parents' Netflix subscription, brand new at that time, because I had just moved to North Jersey, and so I wound up watching a ton of VODs that were like really old, and I feel like this might have been when like whatever the thing was with pencil sharpening was new. It was like recent, and I feel like that was the point where I went, am I watching a person slowly lose their mind? That's how you ended up in the speedrunning community? I think I need to hear this story, Squee. How did Are You Okay put you in the speedrunning community? What? Why did I phrase it like that? That sounds like, how did Are You Okay put you in the hospital? The speedrunning community is not the hospital. We're fine. Don't go to the hospital unless you need to go to the I really hope you don't need to go to the hospital. Please don't go to the hospital. There's a point one reaches as a creative where you don't know what else to do, so you just start doing whatever. I mean, like, there's something beautiful in, like, people getting to the point where they can do whatever they want. Like, do whatever calls to you, man. I don't know what calls to you. I'm not you. Don't forget the chest. There we go. But, like, do whatever is in your heart. Like, this goes back to what we were talking about earlier. Speedrun the game you have fun with. Don't worry about the numbers. And that is why I can't see how many people are watching my stream. So I don't worry about it. How many people are watching my stream? Maybe 1 or 2. Hopefully. Hopefully somebody's here. Shrug. Sharpening pencils for hours, kind of like button mashing for hours while staring at a wall. Oh no. Oh, that sounds awful. The number isn't negative. I would be so impressed if it was, though. Can you imagine if I had negative viewership? That would be an achievement. You know how Twitch likes to, like, gamify becoming a Twitch streamer? Which is, like, such a wild concept, right? It's like, what if they did that for other career paths? If, like, other career paths just, like, were, like, yeah, I got to level 4 in accounting. Oh, darn it. Yep, that's not what I wanted. There we go. It was slow because I missed the trick. But can you imagine? But Twitch is like, ooh, you're on the path to this achievement, and it's like, neat, hooray. Someone would have to raid you so no one was watching. Oh, it's only 1 bomb. That's okay. There we go. More meant that you got into the speedrunning community because of bedridden illness. Oh, yeah, that's also fair. I got into the speedrunning community less because of bedridden illness and, well, I got into watching speedrunning, honestly, when I was, like, newly healthier. Also, hey, Berkeen, how's it going? Hey, new business travel high score the other day. The bottles saved counter at the airport was 2.7. Oh, God, why did I roll another time? I didn't mean to. 2.7 million? Yeah, what does it mean to save a bottle? I don't know what this means. I assumed that a business travel high score was you wasted the most money possible of your employer. Which, if you don't like your employer... Motions... Wait, I'm confused. When you refill your water bottle... Oh, so is it just stay there as long as possible? Alright. Whoop. Okay, that worked. That worked! There we go. But I did get into, like, watching Jim's stream, which was the first stream of speedruns that I, like, got into watching live. Yeah, we wasted a bit of time there. That's okay. I got into Jim's stream because, I got dental surgery, and I was in recovery for dental surgery, and, they had to force me to take ibuprofen, because I don't really like painkillers. So, like, I was on no painkillers, and just, like, sitting in bed, and, like, going out of my mind for a while, and I wound up watching a ton of Jim's stream, and, this was how I wound up before you today. An ex-coworker of yours, mentioned GDQ one day, and you were like, oh, what's that? You checked it out one day back in, like, 2016, 2017. Have been watching ever since, but haven't speedrun anything yet. Well, we love the word yet, because that means we can convert you. You can be like the rest of us, and have no life. Don't worry, it's not a cult. I promise. I did not have to sell my soul to any kind of deity in order to speedrun. It's fine. But I do feel like the journey from being a speedrun viewer to being a speedrunner is, like, such a weird and random thing, because, like, I don't think there was any one thing that, like, convinced me, like, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna wreck it. No, I don't have recommendations. What? Why did it... This trick needs to stop being mean to me. Like, if you're in the market... There we go. Okay. It's one of Lime's ferret... Those are supposed to be ferrets? I don't even think I ever realized they were ferrets. I just knew they were cute little thingamadoodles. Like, they were some kind of cute little fuzzy rodent. Are ferrets rodents? I assume that they are. All the fuzzy little things are rodents, right? Your cousins? As a squirrel, you have very many cousins who are fluffy little rodents. You enjoy the passion that each runner has for their games. See, that's the type of thing that I really always liked about speedrunning. You haven't found the same passion yourself for it. I mean, there's always time to try. And I do feel like the joy of speedrunning to me is always like a game that you love so much that you'll never get tired of it. And like, after the hundreds of hours when you do start to be like, maybe I'll do something else, then you pick a different one. It's like a way of adding replayability to something that doesn't inherently have replayability. 2, 3. No, stop. Stop bonking. There we go. Gondron, out of the way. There you go. You've definitely mentioned that they're ferrets. I forgot. Okay, he's gonna be slow. There we go. There we go, perfect. We love it. Two, 3, 4, 5. Excellent. We managed to skip the other one. That guy just didn't come over here. All of her emotes up until recently are even based on ferrets she used to have IRL. How many ferrets did she have? I'm told that ferrets are very loving and are excellent pets, but smell kind of ghastly. And that's why I don't think I will ever be a ferret owner. I like other cute rodents, but it's like the same thing of like, I know that pigs are really like sweet animals. Hold on, let me wail. Nice. Okay. We have so many bombs, man. I know that pigs are like really, really kind animals, and people like really love them as like just like for their personality. I'm stuck in a corner. For their personality. When I worked at the farm, I could not deal with the pigs. They smell so horrendous. Like, I realize that this stream makes me sound like I'm really sensitive to smells. I swear that I'm, like, not, actually. I'm usually fine, but, like, pig stank? No. The they stink thing was overblown. I wonder if it is, if you can't figure out how to take care of them correctly, maybe they stink. Because that's always a question. Did have some passion for A Link to the Past for a while, and was doing randomizers maybe once a week, but you stopped and haven't gone back. I feel like I've definitely done, like, there's a couple of things that I do, like, 1 or 2 a week. Oh, we lost a little bit of time. They smell like urine. Oh no! Poor ferrets. Yeah, I wonder if it's like their diet or something like that. When you're helping at your sister's farm, her pigs knocked you into the electric fence. Oh no. Oh my gosh. Ugh. They've been your mortal enemies ever since. It's like my mortal enemies when I was working at the farm were absolutely the chickens. Okay, I suck at that throw. Also, hey Milk, how's it going? Only stink if they're unfixed or neglected. Okay, well that sounds better. Don't neglect or neglect to fix your ferrets. I always forget that that guy can do that. Nice, got that. Ferrets produce a lot of sebum. Sebum? It builds up on their skin if you don't bathe and dry them properly. They can also mold like chinchillas. I didn't know chinchillas could mold. The poor chinchillas. I do know that chinchillas are like one of the like most delicate animals in general. Like it's very hard to care for a chinchilla correctly. You have to be really, really cautious with them. Let's go. Whoop. Nice, got it. You have a cat sitting gig tomorrow. I'm jealous. Please send pictures. Please send pictures. You get to pet some cats. That was the nice thing about, I did used to pet sit, occasionally for a family, and it was a great way to make a couple $100 in a relatively short period of time, for cuddling with their dog. And their rabbit. Their rabbit never really got used to me. Their rabbit also was not... I didn't agree 100% with how they cared for their animals in that household, but obviously, like, they make the decisions. I don't get to change their animals' care, right? I did not agree with the idea of an indoor-outdoor cat. Personally, I would never. I also did not agree with the fact that the rabbit was not fixed. And, like, that does cause behavior issues, even if they're lonely. He is looking at a ship. There are 6. Next. 14. Alright, children, there are 6. Okay, good. I always get scared at that one. 7, 7, 46. 46. And the final one. There are 4 Gorons. Yes, I'm sure. They need their daily attention. Well, I'm glad that people can give them their daily attention, because they do seem very, very sweet. One of your, ex-BSF? I'm not sure I know what a BSF is. Like to chew holes in cereal bags and swim around in them. Oh, best friend. Me and my failure to acronym. It's always there. Whenever you need. You need somebody to fail at reading an acronym? I got you. I got you, babe. Just like the blender babe. This has been only for the sake of the joke. I do not say babe. I hate the word babe. I despise the word babe. I don't like terms of endearment. So, I remember my ex used to call me babe. It made me want to scream. And I was at the time too insecure to be like, actually don't call me that ever. And if you call me it again after I told you no, lose your shins. But alas and alack. Alas and alack. I did not know better at the time. I thought that roll went through. There we go. See, that was also where my brain was going. I was like, ooh, we got the reference, and also I would not have known who sang that song. Let's be so for real. Do I know pop culture? Very minorly. A Snuggle Biscuit? Listen, if I had a partner who called me Snuggle Biscuit, I feel like I would be less upset about that than I would be about somebody saying, like, baby. Because, like, baby were, like, a name that you would say to your pet, literally, like, a pet name. I cannot stand. I cannot stand. Is there a particular reason I don't like terms of endearment? I don't like it being implied that I'm a small child. The babies, the babe, the whatever. I don't like it being implied that I'm an animal. Whoop. Push that button. I don't like being put on a pedestal. So that gets rid of your like, princess type of thing. It's just like, there's not one consistent reason. I just hate it. Also, hey, Cran, how's it going? You call your bird Pretty Girl. Pretty Girl. It's better than Polly. I appreciate your creativity. Let's workshop that. Can we talk about this one? I don't need the pedestal to reach the top shelves. Okay, well, I might, but, like, I'm not gonna be happy about it, you know? Shall I describe it to you, or shall I go get you a box type of vibe? Also, while I'm changing the time, set date time. Back. Let's go into the Discord. Scroll down to memes. Oh no. No, that like actually made me like nauseous for a second. Those are... That's awful. Whew. Oh dear. Oh no. Did not like the baby blender. Nope. No. It was for charity? Okay. I can overlook a lot by it being for charity. Let's be so for real. I have so much respect for the fact that Markiplier's most successful charity event was... But what if I sold my nudes? My tasteful nudes? And people paid for that? And like, I do wonder how much that was people indulging their curiosity. That was a pretty bad line, but I'll be fine. And how much that was people who actually wanted the titillating factor. Cause like, would I spend money on Markiplier's nudes? Absolutely not. I would not spend money on anyone's nudes. Personal choice. No, not even close. No, thank you. I'm good. Also, like, that's a human being. Do you ever have the concern of, like, what if I ever ran into Markiplier in the grocery store? Like, I don't think I'll ever meet Markiplier, but, like, a real dude, and I feel like, what if, you know, someday I'm just in the grocery store and he happens to be another person in the grocery store? Really? Bad RNG and then got stuck. Like, I assume he goes to grocery stores. I actually assume everyone goes to grocery stores. Could you stand to look at this person if you've just, like, casually seen their nudes and that's all you know? I got stuck in a corner again. Ugh. There we go. Most people stop going to grocery stores once their wealth hits a certain level. Exactly, Crane. Yo, Mark, was the mole photoshopped? I would think, like, I'm like, all of this, to be fair, is like a, oh god, what if? Like a terrible what if. That doesn't actually matter, because, like, if I ran into Markiplier in a grocery store, you bet your booty I'm not gonna say anything to him. I absolutely would not go, hi, big fan. One, because that would be called lying. I don't watch this person's content very often. And two, because no. Yeah, casually seen as opposed to competitively. I'm not very competitive at seeing people in a grocery store. Or naked. Or naked in a grocery store. You don't appreciate the concept of non-consensually seeing somebody's body. I should hope that nobody appreciates that concept. I'll be so real. Wait! I think we can still do this and then turn around to get the swordfish shadow. If I'm wrong, I'll cry. If I'm wrong, I will cry. Y'all will watch me cry. My split didn't work. We're good. Which direction is it going? It's going up. We got this. We got this. Now, do we win the 50-50 is the next question. He's coming right towards me, too. Fish. Fish. You hate it when people are naked at the grocery store. Ah, darn it. Happens all the time. Happens all the time. Okay. Is this my girl? It's spicy. But everything's gotta be spicy at this point. That's my girl! That is so my girl. Look at her! Look at my beautiful girl! Look at my beautiful girl! Oh. Look at her. And I took that really risky move, too, of going into Beetle's shop. Oh, my goodness. My goodness. My girl? When you're gay for Neptoona? This run might come down to archery. And that's a terrible phrase to say. Please stop pulling. Neptoona! Okay, save and quit. Gorgeous. Gorgeous. I just stand still, raise my arm, point at Mark, and the emergency broadcast signal would be coming out of my mouth. It's like an Amber Alert. nothing. I would just be like, neat. I think I just saw Markiplier in a store. A present from the old Wayfarer. Okay. Not who we want to hear from. We want to hear from Goro Uwu. And he was nude. You'll never believe it. Okay, we are losing some time on this split, I think, but don't worry. Actually, we're probably not, because we failed at catching Neptoona last time. So, like, we might not be... Yeah, we saved time. My goodness. My goodness. And we don't turn in Neptoona until the very, very end, but it's just so good to already have her done. It's so good. Oh my god. My heart. Who is this from? It did not call me Goro Uwu. Oh, that was from Salvatore. And they were roommates. And they were roommates, guy. Okay, now we go on cleanup duty. A lot of the rest of this run is going to be cleanup duty, except for the victory lap part. I'm scrolling down. I'm also not going to make the mistake I made last time of trusting the route about how much money I need. No. I know I have a good amount of cash. I'm absolutely not risking it. Absolutely not risking it. Never trust the route. We'll trust the route a little bit. Like, Minnie does know what he's doing, but also, like, keeping track of exactly how many rupees you should have at whatever time is, like, really hard. Trust your financial advisor. Oh! Who's the Hylian, one or the other? I always forget which is which. Who's the Hylian financial advisor? And also, do they have jurisdiction? Like, is their fiduciary license still good in the Temple of the Ocean King? Or the Temple of the Ocean King. The Land of the Ocean King? Or does it stop at Hyrule? I need to know, for legal reasons, to know if I'm in the hands of a good fiduciary. If this doesn't PB, this RNG is gonna be hard to match. The early Luvar plus the first try Swordfish and then the first try Neptoona without having to force a spawn? Ben Bailey? I don't know who Ben Bailey is, but apparently they're a fiduciary in the Land of Hyrule. Oh no, he made a comedy skit. And also they're a fiduciary in the land of Hyrule. Oh, on Cash Cab? Is that the guy who did Cash Cab? I haven't seen Cash Cab in such a long time. A friend of my sibling used to, every time they went to New York City, because, like, obviously I'm from near New York, like, a lot of people around me growing up went to New York City pretty often. They would actively try to get in the cash cab, because also, like, right off the bat, the majority of cabs in New York are, like, what are they called? Oh god, what's the type of car called? The type of car that's small. I don't know. If I ever... A sedan? Is that what it's called? They're a sedan. But if you get one... No, that's not what I want. If you only take... A wheel machine. Yeah! No, Minnie is a speedrunner. But if you, like, really want, you can get ones that are the van. And the cash cab, they would change their license plate all the time so that people couldn't gamify the system. But they would always be in a van so that they could fit, like, the lights and everything. Oh, that fish, like, really wants me to catch it? But no, we're done with fish. We caught the legendary Neptoona. Sedan is the standard four-door car. Yes, then a sedan. I want to actually what an SUV is. I don't know what the difference is between a van, a minivan, and an SUV. I know what a truck is, and I know that they are for people who are compensating. That's what a truck is. Love mini cars, but they're only available in manual. Oh, I didn't even know that. I also, like, have never driven a manual. So, I don't think I know. I know that it stands for sports utility vehicle, but I don't actually know what they look like. Are they not just vans that can drive on the middle of nothing? That didn't count. That did. Alright. Got some pink coral, that's worth nothing. We go back. I also lost a ton of time in my PB to, failing 100. So we're not gonna do that. Dark Pearl might be worth something? I don't actually know. It's not one of the ones I memorized is worth nothing. Thanks to, I want to say it was Viola in chat who said, wow, all the ocean things are worthless on this RNG. Wow. That's worthless. He is absolutely putting up 0 fights so far, which makes me scared for the 100. He might be saving up. Here we go. I'm gonna lock in just like a bit. Probably should have let that hit me. I should have definitely let that hit me. If he winds up again, I'm gonna let him hit me. Exactly. Okay. That was easy. We lost some time there, but it was because we are catching Neptoona. It actually wasn't. It was just because... I don't know why, actually. It might be because... I don't know why. We should have been saving time there. I'm confused. Shrug. Where are with all these fish trying to jump at me right now? We're taught how to drive manual with a truck. It was so terrible. Hold on. At shifting, you were told to turn the truck off and leave. So that would be me. I am not a terrible driver, I swear. I'm a very, very cautious driver. You do not get anywhere that you are trying to go with any significant amount of speed. You get there in one piece. I have been in exactly I've been in 2 fender benders. One of them was when I was a brand new driver and I was going like maybe 1 mile an hour and I bumped into, of all things, my dad's car. Because I was following him somewhere because we needed another driver to like drop off a car somewhere. And there was no damage to either vehicle because I was driving at like 1 mile an hour. And the other time, a little old lady hit the back of my car with her truck. She then ditched me. Like, I turned on my hazards. Like, we were at a red light, and she hit the back of my car. She wasn't going very fast, but it was like, maybe like 10 miles an hour or something like that. Because she was slowing down, she just didn't slow down enough. And she, like, hit my car. We got through the light. I put my hazards on, thinking that she, like, oh, this is a kindly little old lady. She's gonna, like, follow me, right? And she didn't. She just sped off. And left me pulled over on the side of the road, and I freaked out, and I, like, called my parents. I was, like, 5 minutes from home, and I was like, I got hit by an old lady in a truck, and my mom was like, is your car drivable? And I was like, yeah, and she was like, just come home. Just come home. And then, like, there was, like, a dent in the back of my car. Like, the biggest thing that made a dent was her license plate cover. Like, you can see where the screws that held on her license plate cover were. You didn't like the person who taught you? I'm gonna try something odd. Is this Goro Uwu? I think this is Goro Uwu. This is! Now we don't have to stop later. Okay. That's excellent. That is excellent. That saves us time later. I'm assuming the problem I've had with mail then has just been that I have been trying to do, I do have enough money, good. I've been trying to do the mail check, but I've come up one short because, I am supposed to, like, get it after coming out of the shop or something like that, but I always go this way after oh god. Wait, how did that not dizzy me? That was 4, wasn't it? But I always come this way after coming out of the shop, which means I don't pass by a mailbox. I don't know what I'm doing wrong, but that's okay. Talk to him, please. Talk. You charged an old woman $50 for hitting your car with a shopping cart because she tried to sneak off even though you had seen the whole incident happen in front of you. I have, like, no trust in people in parking lots over fender benders. Like, I think twice I have been in the car when my mom, specifically, has been hit by another car in a parking lot. And both times, like, the person who hit her was, like, super apologetic and was, like, freaking out and, like, having a panic attack. And my mom's like, I'm not gonna call the police. Like, it's fine. We'll work this out. And then they ghosted her and we didn't get paid our insurance money for... God, what's this? 800? Dignified? Good. Red cannon? This should be something. 800? Good. Barrel shack is probably not much. Yeah, that's a trifle. That wasn't worth the hunt. Stone, I believe, is worth something. Nope, that one's a trifle. I might be wrong. The red wheel is worth 800. Insect wheel. 800. And we're gonna sell our Goron Amber 2. Oh, that's just 50. That sucks. Well, 4,550 is probably enough. The route says less than that, so we're just gonna pick up some rupees along the way. It'll be fine. It'll be okay. You were rear-ended once back in high school from some other young person, either teenager or young 20s. Didn't take too long for the cop to show up and sort it all out. Arizona is an at-fault state, so it was pretty cut and dry. What does it mean to be an at-fault state for something like that? Also, we will be losing a little bit of time because I went in and out of that building. But that's fine. At fault means that car accidents always have at least one person who is illegally at fault. Huh. Because, like, I've never I have never personally called the cops for a car accident. As I said, the only times I've been in even a mild fender bender, there was no damage and it was my dad, and there was very little damage and the woman left. So... still more than 10 minutes ahead. Everyone goes through their insurance company. Huh, interesting. You called the cops when I was going to PB because you thought I was cheating. Well, I assure you I am not cheating. And luckily, my recording, knock on wood, can somebody knock on wood for me? Has not died at any point. So, that's what a cheater says? I'm not a cheater. Y'all, Crane is accusing me of cheating, and it's rude. I want to have that out first. We're gonna be a little cautious about our supplies. Oh, excuse me? Well, that's gonna put me on a bit of a worse cycle, unfortunately. Also, hi Florfauna, how's it going? Thank you so much for 3 months. I really appreciate it. I hope you are doing well this fine day. We're gonna do that as our little bit of improv, but I really appreciate the support. Welcome to a run that's 10 minutes ahead and has more time left to save over PB if I do things well. And my PB is only 10 minutes behind world record. So, like... it's pretty exciting, not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't, very excited at this moment. No. There we go. I don't say that part. Sorry, let me say it again in my head. Okay, we're good. We're good. It is so hot out right now. It's also so hot in right now. Not gonna lie, I'm quite toasty. I'm also out of beverage, so don't mind me. I don't get to hydrate for the rest of this run. Not looking forward to next week. I'm only looking forward to next week because I don't have to be on the East Coast. Alright, good item swap. Oh my goodness, what? Also, hey Breesley, how's it going? Okay, turn around. That is not what I wanted. Why? It went through him. Alright. We fixed it. We've fixed it. There we go. Ba-da-da-da-da. Well, I'm still in the East Coast right now. No, don't do that. Are you kidding me? I'm just trying to waste time, I guess. It's okay. It's just because I jinxed myself, like, a little bit. A little bit. A little bit. We'll unjinx ourselves. Don't worry. I should have done that sooner, but that's okay. We use that key. They couldn't pay out because you only had liability and the other party couldn't be found. It was a very bitter feeling. Yo, we love how insurance is not fair. I love how insurance is required and we all pay for it. But, like, really, it's not ever fair, and never anybody seems to have a good experience with it, you know? Alright, we go this way. That was, like, a Triforce, right? Yeah, that was a Triforce. It was a Triforce. It's close enough. And we go down. And now we do the section that's very normal. And by normal, I mean how we do it on the victory lap in any percent. Not really. Also, hey Guy Adam, how's it going? Hope you're doing well today, and thank you so much for streaking with us for 20 whole streams. We appreciate having you around. Welcome to This Run is Ahead. But for how long? Actually, it hopefully will be ahead for the rest of the run. That is the goal. That is the goal. We've done some things to set ourselves up for success. We don't have to stop at Isle of Frost, which is good. We don't have to, what else don't we have to do? We don't have to catch Neptoona. And that's why we don't go for that method. I've learned that he hears you from very far away. So we're gonna do the hammer strat, which I should have done in the first place, but I was trying to steal Shasta's strats, but I haven't practiced that strat, so... Also, hey Wollix, how's it going? This is not a randomizer, this is Hundo. But, welcome to We're Ahead at the moment. You meant Hundo, not Rando? Fair enough. I don't actually care that I got hit by that guy. It's totally fine. Thank you for the luck. Honestly, at this point, I could use to get some good luck on archery. Because there is luck involved in archery, just, like, a little bit. Because on archery, like, the little girl spawning in the front costs me, some time. You are sick, you'll blame that. I am sorry to hear it. I can't speak, as you can hear. But I hope you're feeling better soon. I'm sorry that you're not feeling well. Let's go. My brain for a second had a moment of like, oh god, I know I have to do one extra thing here. What is it? It's pull out the hammer and do the hammer strat. Hammer strat? I have to... Let's see if this was working today. Very nicely. Very nicely. But yeah, we mostly just need good execution. The only exception being that we are going to need good archery execution, which is partially luck-based. We're gonna get out of here. The explicit purpose of archery and not transferable to other RNG mechanics. Ah, I see. Thank you. Thank you very much for your very explicit purposes. Oh gosh. Fun fact, Shasta did the work and found out that you cannot, hammer bomb skew in Temple of the Ocean King because you can't take damage at all, even from a bomb, inside a safe zone. You are always safe, so you cannot damage down, and it's like the damage that you're trying to use. So interesting. Definitely wacky. Excuse you. Okay, we would like bow.
Hey!
There we go. Hey! Hey, Viola. How's it going? Thanks for saying hey. More like Palace of the Pond Prince. That's like, you know how in this game they have the King of Red Lions has become the like Prince of Red Lions or whatever it's called, the other boat. It's like that, except it's like for the game that is the little sibling of Phantom Hourglass that comes after Phantom Hourglass. Like Phantom Hourglass is to Wind Waker, this game is to Phantom Hourglass, which also means that it's played on even tinier console with even more screens. More of them. More of them. Alright, lock in a little bit. I gotta get this trick. It doesn't help that, like, because I'm streaming a little bit earlier, I didn't get to eat dinner before stream, so, like, I'm really excited for this run to end, because I'm hungry. Nice, that was really early, which is good. If I can get it off early, like, the earlier the better, because it makes it less risky to get the other ones, and it's also faster. But, like, earlier is harder because you are more close to the line of sight of the one that spawns on the right. Because that's what we're doing, right? Is we're slipping between the vision cones of the one that spawns at the top and the one that spawns on the right. Which, like, I honestly don't know how you're supposed to do that intended. I don't remember how I did it intended. Does anyone remember how you did this puzzle intended? Like, do you just have to slip into the vision cones anyway? I don't know. Shrug? How many arrows do we have? Not enough. We need more arrows. You could have found who hit you via public records, but your state also has a stupid damage minimum that prevents you from pressing charges for reckless driving. It's $500. I mean, at the very least, like, it's good that your car was damaged for less value than $500. That's better than the alternative being damaged for more value than $500. The King of Red Lions should have hit boat parts in this game. Oh, I forgot. That's the slow option. I also forgot to split. I definitely agree, though. That would have been so cool. I don't know how I've never thought about that before. That seems like a no-brainer. But, like, congratulations, yeah. Your creativity knows no bounds. Like, I mean this unironically. Yeah, I appreciate you for, like, you have given me so much creativity in the time that you have hung out with my chat. This is a legitimate moment of appreciation for you. Because, hi, I do appreciate my chats. I appreciate everyone, and I appreciate everyone for different reasons. And I love going through the process of feeling like I know somebody well enough to have a specific reason to appreciate them, other than just a vague vibes. I like being able to say that, like, I appreciate y'all. My boat is actually my soulmate's dad. No, that's Wind Waker Link. This Link is fine. Oh, I turned too early. Nice angle. Oh, those arrows are gonna despawn. What a waste. We are gonna need an arrow drop. Preferably more than one, which is annoying. That was pretty clean. No arrow drop, though. I would have liked the free one. I don't think anything can drop on the stairs, so ideally I just want to slip past all the guys on the stairs. Oh god, that guy closed up. Okay, but this guy's falling. No arrows. Oh, this is not where it goes after 2. That was silly time. Arrows! Really? That was like a frame or 2 off. I was guessing. Are you kidding me? I want more arrows. Because I need 5. Otherwise I have to go for extras on Goron. Or on DS, rather. That was an awkward one. Nice. That was nice and fast. At least I have enough to finish the fight. I didn't do this fight very, very well, but I did it okay. Are you kidding me? I missed both of them. Alright, well, chance for an arrow drop. Got it. Alright, no misses, please. No misses. Only misters. Also, sorry that I'm not really looking at chat. I have to focus on... Ooh. Okay. Still got the snipe somehow. We're gonna be losing some time this split, but hopefully we saved a good bit of time last split, because my victory lap last run was not super good. Yeah, what happened last run? There cannot be 10 minutes of Vellum left, is there? We have the exact amount of arrows I need, so I cannot miss. Oh, come on. One roll away. There we go. Okay. I don't know what we did last run during this time. That was not great. Oh no. No, we're losing time. Why did I think we weren't? Oh, because I wasn't doing math correctly. Okay, there we go. Pretty bird, whenever Link gets dizzy. I have to listen to that now. Okay, we are saving time, actually, just not very much. Yeah, Phantom Hourglass is supposed to take place, like, I don't know, like, a matter of weeks or something after Wind Waker. It's like their next adventure of Link and Tetra on the sea. Alright. More focus time now, because I don't get to skimp out on the boat. Okay, more spawned on that side, which... That's not great, but we can make it work. So many more spawning on this side. And I'm not targeting that one. Okay, we have to be really careful now. Unfortunately. Problem is that I want health, so I want to be shooting their missiles out of the air. There we go. Okay. I want one more health, ideally. Yes, okay, good. And then I didn't need it. I wanted one more health in case I didn't get that dicey bit at the end. Can't sleep, so you came back to watch me win. Well, good news. We're technically on world record pace. I forgot to split again. That's okay. I always forget to split there because I'm thinking so much about doing the reset. I should really split at a different point there. Alright, we're good. And oh, it didn't take. I panicked so much when it waits, so it looks like it took, and then it doesn't. Okay. Woo! Woo! Just need to stop shaking, right? Due to the presence of Old Man Nico. Spirit Tracks is only like another 60 years later. Isn't it supposed to be 100? I thought it was supposed to be 100 years. And Old Man Nico is just like really old. Somebody told me it was 100, but like I might be wrong because I don't know. I don't know Spirit Tracks very well. I feel like I should, but like I'm so biased. I love my Phantom Hourglass. Oh, it's cat years! It's 100 cat years! Crane, what's the equation from cat to human years? You should know this, right? Right? You're playing Earth rules. I mean, we have received no confirmation that Hyrule is not somewhere on Earth. Oh, I know dog years. Yeah, dog years is like 7 to 1, right? Never been very clear on time differences between games. Me neither. I also don't really care. Like, my hot take is always that I don't care about the continuity between Zelda games. Like, who would care? Plenty of people, actually. Hylians live like 120 to 130 years, according to the Rito Elder in Breath of the Wild. As they said, if Link was still alive, he would wield a cane instead of a sword. Huh. Thanks, Rito Elder. Also, hey! Hey, Comics. Thanks for saying hey. Thank you for the luck on the run. And I also can't wait to see you soon. And hopefully, I'll see you soon with a new PB. And there's, like, some potential for world record. That we have the potential. Thought Hylians aged like elves, which is to say that they never need a cane, I guess. Yay, that sounds so painful, Crane. No. Crane. I don't want to do that. Yeah, because we do need to get a decent archery, which is the scary part that's left. But we already have Neptoona. And we need to have not forgotten anything, obviously. That's the scariest part, right? Yeah, actually, archery is way scarier. Bad Crane, he's so happy. Alright, that's our last golden frogwort. We go this way. As always, I'm too far. Look how much you can just look at where you're sailing and not have CLS see the island. And look! Perfect. Perfect. I would like the hammer, please. I am gonna grab the extra arrows. Nice. And we're right next to the chest. That's good. What do I think it is? I think it's actually supposed to look like the PS Vita. That's what I was told, at least. Don't forget this check that I've forgotten before. It's not a check, but don't forget it. Don't forget it. All right. Yes, we can break all of the targets efficiently. Go, Gongron. He is here because we got mail correctly. Y'all, my heart is beating out of my chest. If I could swear, there would have been a swear word in that sentence for emphasis. Nope, we missed one. That's fine. We have plenty of time. Gongaron, I choose you! Yeah, over 5 seconds early. Saved a few seconds. Oh, no, quit minigame, quit. I did not need to say yes. That's some dumb time loss. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Maze just says I'm 20 minutes ahead. Maze is wrong, but that's okay. I got this. Exactly, that's where the swear word goes, Ellie. That is exactly where the swear word goes. Just gotta remember. Free time save for next time. It goes in the swear hole. Exactly. Oh, sorry, it goes in the swear hole. I have to remember I'm looking this way for this one. This is the one that's weird that I have to look to the left and not to the right. You don't look both ways before crossing the ocean in this game. You only look one way, and then you look at the island before you crash. Which I feel like is good advice just in real life. You know? Alright, the pirates are coming at me. Oh no, those aren't the pirates. It's just these guys. These guys I can hit. Like, look! We didn't crash into the island. We just approached it slowly. All right. We got this, right? We got this. How can I have an awakening? That's so true. Without crashing into an island, Link could not be gay. We were talking about a gay awakening, right? There's no other kind? I'm not sure what other kind there would be, so... There's that. That's not the bomb I meant to pull out. I meant to pull out that one. There we go. What other type of awakening could there be? How many roller skating wiener dogs could there be in this city? There we go. And this is the only other time we need a bomb, so... I'm sorry that I made... Is that why you're not woke? You haven't had your gay awakening? Exactly. Sounded like a very specific reference. I will give so many random bonus points to anyone who can name what that was a reference to, because it's not something you would think of. There we go. But that was a reference to Curious George, the TV show. From, like the children's show from the early 2000s, mid 2000s, something like that. Pay. Okay, I have my route up so I don't miss any. We're good. But I believe that was like the pilot episode or something like that. I don't even remember. Like, there was just a wiener dog on roller skates. That was the throwback? Yeah. I saw like 2-ish episodes of that show as a kid. I was really too old for it by the time it came out. But at the time we only got PBS and PBS Kids. So like, you'll be happy with what you get, child. So I have seen a couple of episodes of Curious George, and I very much do not recommend watching the Christmas special, or you will have stuck in your head all day and for the entire rest of your life. Christmas monkey, no one sung about Christmas monkey has no song, it's been that way for far too long. Monkeys run and monkeys climb, monkeys love Christmas time. Something, I don't, gotta Google that song. Oh no, I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to ruin your life. Except I kinda did. I did sing it. I didn't want it to be life ruining. Just like, confusing. You know? That should be the last one? Yep, 8. Might as well watch it! And that was the day that Pippi got a world record, but literally nobody in her chat actually cared. They were all sitting listening to Christmas Monkey from the Curious George Christmas special from 2009, whenever that was, on loop. Because that is the correct response to finding out about Christmas Monkey. Wait, they had another one? I didn't know that they had an earlier one. I just knew about the one from, like, 2007, 2008, something like that. They ran out of content really fast, is what I know. Alright, don't forget any of them. And don't tear my pixels on my screen, please. Thank you. Sing and whistle at the same time? That, I don't know if I can do. Turns out there were 2 more? I had no idea about this. I grew up, reading Curious George. Like, my parents would read it to me. But that's about it. So my mom was, not super happy when she found out they were, making a TV show out of it. She was like, they're gonna ruin it. They're gonna ruin it like they ruined Winnie the Pooh. Because my mom was very adamant about the fact that Disney ruined Winnie the Pooh. She did not like Disney's version of Winnie the Pooh. She did not like that they made up Pooh stories. Do not forget this one. This is where we drop to the other side. We go around. Slashy. Both peak literary form is the Berenstain Bears and Curious George. I never really read the Berenstain Bears. I knew of them a lot as a child, and like I knew other people who really liked Berenstain Bears books. Also, I'm aware that it's Berenstain Bears. I could not care less. I literally do not give 2 oops think you read them once. Like, probably same. I want to say I read one of them when it was my cousins, and we were, like, on vacation with them. But that was probably it. I appreciate the power move that is censoring the word Disney. They'll never find us now. Actively ruined many of their iconic franchises with live action performances. Yeah, I do not get the point of, the live action remake obsession. Cause, like, isn't the joy of it that it's not live action? That should be 14? Yeah, it is. Okay, we're good. We didn't miss one. Oh.
Hey!
Oh. Okay. Hey! Hey, Backside. Thanks for saying hey. Hope you're doing well. We are gonna take that just in case. For most of them, and then Enchanted happened. So, I never saw Enchanted. But, like, I had this very weird relationship with movies as a kid that, like, we were definitely a Blockbuster family for a long time, and for a very short period of time, we were a Redbox family. But we were a Blockbuster family for the most part, and when I was a kid, especially my dad used to go with my sibling to the Blockbuster, and we'd, like, rent a movie, and that my sibling wanted to watch, and I don't know if it was just, like, my dad didn't know what girls wanted to watch. Like, what do little girls want to watch? I don't know. Or if it was because I was younger, or whatever it was. I really never got to go have the experience of, like, picking out a movie very often. I maybe got to pick out a movie, like, once or twice in my entire life. In terms of, like, picking out what we were gonna rent. And my sibling did it, like, once a week, you know? Like, very large difference. Maybe once every other week, something like that. And I think at some point my dad was trying to figure out what kind of movie would my daughter want to watch. And, he picked up Enchanted. And was like, yeah, I don't know what this movie is, but, if I'm gonna watch it, and if I like it and think it's appropriate, I'm gonna show it to my child, because I was pretty young at the time, and so he watched it, and I was really excited because I knew about it, and I like, asked him, like, oh, did you finish it? Can I watch it? And he goes, no, it was bad. They returned it. I never saw it. So I've never seen Enchanted. He didn't like it. I don't know why he didn't like it. That's our last sand. Still to this day? Yeah, still to this day. Amy Adams is a delight. I know Amy Adams from other things. I know Amy Adams from, honestly, the movie I know Amy Adams best from is Julie and Julia, which I've watched a billion times, I swear. Because it was one of the movies that, for some reason, we owned on, like, DVD. And, like, somebody had bought it as a present for my mom or something like that. And when I was in high school, and my parents would turn off my internet every night because they thought that I was, being rebellious by staying up too late, when in actuality, I just had very severe, insomnia. They would turn off my internet every night, and, they, like, would let me bring up a DVD to put into, like, the DVD disk drive on my computer. Jennifer Goodwin. I have no idea who Jennifer Goodwin is. No, that one was Meryl Streep, wasn't it? That's the one where Meryl Streep is playing Julia Child. Cease my rebellious acts, but I'm 28. Am I still not allowed to be rebellious? I thought I would get to rebel at some point. Oh, okay. I guess I didn't really need to. I made it this far in life. There we go. Never owned a computer that could use physical media. That's terrifying. That adults could have never done that. Oh my god. I need to be more rebellious. Okay, is it sad to admit? Really? Is it sad to admit that I think the most rebellious I've ever been was, when I was in college, I had a boyfriend who lived maybe like 35 minutes away. It wasn't that far, but like, you know, when you're in college, oh my god, that's so far away. Also, hey Zach, how's it going? Hope you're doing well today, and thank you for the wishes of safe travels. I missed them twice. I'm so happy. Can't make it, but you refuse to miss next year? We will wait for you by the door. We will make sure to give you a warm welcome. I cannot actually promise that we'll do that. I might be busy at the time, but we'll be sure to say hi. No! That's what I wanted! My chicken! But I used to have a boyfriend who lived like 30 minutes away, and, there we go. When my parents were out one day, he was like, oh, your parents aren't there. Can I, like, come over and hang out for a while? And I was like, I'd prefer if you didn't. Because my parents, like, I didn't clear this by my parents, and I'm a little goody two-shoes. And, he was like, but your parents aren't there, they wouldn't have to know. And I was like, I prefer if you didn't. And he was like, I'm getting in the car now. And then he showed up and we like hung out for a while. And that was maybe like 2 days before I decided to break up with him. And that was the worst breakup of my life by far. And that counts the fact that one time I got broken up with while I had food poisoning. We're gonna, screen settings, swap. I don't know if the archery command will be working today, but if it is, feel free to use it. I'm gonna try to lock in. It's gonna be hard because my hand's all slippy. I only have to do it once. I get 2 tries to do it once. I haven't practiced this a lot recently because I've been busy. So like, I'm a little concerned, but like, I'm a little bit off too. Like I'm off my mark. And that's what happens when I'm off my mark. It happens again. Okay. We're gonna try to hit the lower score than this one. I'm not aiming my sights too high, but don't hit a child. That's a child. That's not a child. That was a child! I messed it up because I lost track of which one was the little girl. No! Okay. That's okay. It took me a couple tries last time too. Lock in. Hardest part of the run right here, right at the very end. Why does it have to be the last minigame, you know? I can feel my heartbeat. I need it to stop. Not my heart to stop. I need to stop hearing my heartbeat because it freaks me out. That was an interesting shot, but I'm glad it worked. This is still a ghosty. Still a ghosty. Still a ghosty. Still a ghosty. Still a ghost. Little girl is over there. Okay. One hit on the backboard is bad, especially that late. I need to not mess this up. No! 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 Okay, I meant the lower one at the very end. Okay. We got the quiver. Now we just need the 2000. I wish I could have gotten the 2K first. But I'm gonna dry off my hand a little bit. Because my pen is slipping. My pen is slipping. It's like 90+ degrees in this room. It might be a bad idea that I washed my screen so intensively right before this, but I didn't think it would work this well. Yeah, I'm kind of having the Zamboni problem, if anybody's ever been ice skating, where like the fresh Zamboni to ice is like so slick that you're not used to it and you immediately take a tumble. I've kind of been having it all run, but like, that is perfectly okay. Okay, I don't mind that I hit that one out of order because it was fine. Alright, the little girl's spawning right back where she was. That's good. We want her to stay in the back. Yep, stay right in the back, little girl. Stay in the back. She's in the front now. So clean! So clean! So clean! Now it's just, did we get everything? It's legit just, did we get everything? I don't care that that ship part is time loss. We always gotta make sure. No. You can only have one active save state at a time on the Wii U, unfortunately. So... Oh my god. Dude. My heart's beating on my chest. Go out and rizz up the ladies? I'm bad at that! Oh, hopefully Alola's good at it. Alola, can you teach me to rizz up the ladies? Maybe? I'm not gonna check. I'm not gonna check. I'm not gonna take the time loss of checking. Oh god, I didn't hit the ship. That's okay. I got it! Whew. We are one heart container away from max, which is correct. We want to be one heart container away from max because the last one is from Neptoona. We need to remember to talk to him twice because the first time is just the treasure. Don't hit the boat. Don't hit the boat. Don't hit the boat. We didn't hit the boat. We're good. Don't look at the island. Don't look at the island. Don't be stupid, Hemi. Don't be stupid. I've been smart all this time. I just need to not be stupid for like 5 more minutes. Also, hey, Leslie, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome into I'm stressing. I'm absolutely stressing because we are on world record pace, I think. As long as I don't mess anything up. That's not what I wanted. That's okay. That's okay. No! Don't roll there! Sorry, Leslie, what were you up to? I'm so sorry. I'm being a bad raid recipient right now. I'm a little befuddled. I'm a little stressed because this is where we forget. We forget. This is where we learned if we forgot anything. Right now. Right now. Dude, I'm so stressed. I'm so stressing. Alright. Power. First one's free. Second. Wisdom. First one's free. Yes, I'm intentionally skipping the text as fast as possible, also so that hopefully y'all can't see the number either. Second! Alright. Last one. Yes, clan! Yes, clan! Yes, I saw the number. I forgot to split! And did you see that 25 minutes? Whew. Also, welcome in, Smixky. I hope you're having a lovely day. I hope you enjoy your time in chat. You've picked a very stressful moment to join us. But, you read too fast? I do too. Yes, I was reading the numbers, but I want to skip through so we can keep the sense of drama alive. No, actually go to the boat. The boat. Y'all, I need to calm down. I have 2 bosses left, and I have 10 minutes to do them, and I have a bit of text to get through first. Enter the traveler's ship. I wish that this text did not exist. Yep. What? Yes? Yes? Tiny bit more text. The stress makes me British. Wild. Stress makes me not able to draw an N, apparently. Alright. 2 more short bosses. 2 more short bosses. We're gonna do the quick sail way, even though it makes this awkward. I can do it. It's fine. I want to save the time. I want to save the time. Alright, boss spawns in. What? What is it? What? Him again? Okay. Ugh, my hands are numb. Y'all ever get that? I don't get that very often. Oh, what? Oh, that's some time loss. We're gonna hit go early because I want to get the turnaround during this period. There we go. No, I missed it again. Okay. It's gonna be tight. Because of this fight. Okay. What does this boss give me? Nothing. This boss gives me nothing. This boss just spawns here. We just need it to move so that we can get to the port. It only spawns when you try to go over to Banan after having caught Neptoona. Remember? Swordsman Scroll. I have the legendary Neptoona. That's everything. One more trick. Yeah, he's just gatekeeping. My hands go numb from anxiety at times. It doesn't happen very often. It's like a blood flow thing. Like, I'm so anxious that, like, it's like a fight or flight thing. Like, I get really anxious and then I get, like, a fight or flight response. That's a terrible... no. That's called Zamboni. Alright. Don't run into Masked Beetle, please. That would be such embarrassing time loss. Don't do it. I'm not even looking to see how close he is. Don't do it. He's crossing my path. No! No, not the time loss. All right. I have to remember that this is just the final fight. This is short. We got this. Alright, we're gonna enter the fight. Skip. 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 We're gonna try to get him attacking. That should be good. So we can stand still, so seal it. Yeah! Yeah, boy. I don't know why I said that. Also, hey Cookie, how's it going? We're on the final boss and we're on world record pace. Everything is okay. It's okay. Furret believes. Thank you, Furret. He got me. I'm sorry, Uwu. Nice snipe. Nice. Okay, we only need 2, but we're going for 3. I am not that cocky. Nice, we got that. All right, RNG time. That was really good. All right, he's at less than half health. This is what we've learned this week. Is that means he's at less than half health, which means that we're on pace. When did my audio cut out? That's so funny. I said at the beginning that my mic was like barely holding on.